mic test. I should be good by now. I've been testing my audio for a while. Should be okay by now. Okay. Okay. Should be good by now. Let's move to the to the screen. Why did I play? What the heck? Why did my gun play? That is weird. That should not have happened. Okay, anyway. I'm gonna get rid of that. You know, I'll get rid of that one day. Let's see. My AirPlay is not connected. Okay, there we go. Wait, I'm still not ready. I have to pick up something. Okay, I'm back. The Discord bot working. Should be working. Alright, finally it's working. Pinkcord works better than the other one. Properly pinging my members on the server. Okay. Okay. All good. Let's start drawing then. Excuse me, why my voice a little... Okay, all good. I'm gonna start drawing. Hello, Clarence. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Welcome. Today I'm gonna be drawing in Abyss Paint. Some stuff that I'm working on for Mythos. If you know that, you know, agency, yeah, base wallpaper, thanks. I know, it's Apollo. Yeah. Use Abyss Paint too, hell yeah. So, let's see. Let's open Abyss Paint. This is not what I'm working on. This is my thumbnail. Actually, it's not a thumbnail. It's for my Twitter post. So, yeah, it's just for my Twitter post. So let's see. What I'm working on right now is this one. It's the chat box for Ares. I know the other time I was working for Apollo, and it's already done. So, you know, Apollo stuff is done, and I'm working on Ares right now. So, new icon equals new Nick model. We don't have a new model. I mean, I kind of do, but I'm not using it. Should I start using it? I think I should start using it one of these days. But I decided I'm going to do it all together with my 2.0. I'm a little ambitious with that. So, you know. Saku is here. Welcome. Not here, not late. You're not late. Okay. So... yeah. Okay. Mythos stuff is kind of getting a little crazy right now. Apparently, they're announcing... They have already announced 3 new members into their Mythos Vtuber group. So, that's cool. Have you guys heard of that? Your VTuber is very fun to look at. Thank you. I gotta give props to my artist for that. It's a good friend of mine. But I rigged this model as well. So it's not fleshed out. It's a little buggy. So, but I don't know if I can fix that. Yeah. But your English is fine, don't worry. Yeah. Yeah. Hat is cute, yeah. Little jellyfish hat. Alright. So, time to get to drawing. I'm gonna be drawing this chat box for Ares. So, by the way, forgive me if I'm not like reading chat too much because I'm gonna be focused on drawing. So, maybe if you wanna talk about something, you can leave it in the chat. I'll read it after a bit. But I would be drawing, so I'll be focused on drawing. Yeah. Alright. Let's get to drawing. So I was working on these parts, the corners. I don't know how to do this exactly, so we'll figure it out. Wait, I need to get something. Ooh, I don't have it. Oh, okay. That's sad. Okay. So I'm picking up this laptop stand and I'm putting my iPad on it so that I can draw with an angle in an elevated surface. That makes sense. Okay. Alright. Time to actually draw. I just realized, do your streams get monetized? No. My YouTube channel's not yet monetized. I have not reached like the goal, which is 4,000 watch hours. I don't have that. And I'm okay with that, yeah. If anyone wants to donate, I got a Ko-fi link and a Stream Elements donation on my description. Feel free to check it out. But do not donate on my Ko-fi if you want text-to-speech and it's gonna be read on stream. So, it's gonna be in my Stream Elements if you want text-to-speech. 141 layers, good for you to notice. 141 layers. It's all contained in this folder. So, I have made works that had even more layers. So this is not the worst. I've worked with a lot more, so, and I'm kind of used to it, but it lags my device sometimes, so so many details in it. What size of the canvas do you use? I use almost approaching to 4,000 pixels, but this one is a 16:9 aspect ratio, so it's on 3840 by 2160. So it's like 1080 but times 2. So 1080 times 2 is equal to 2160. So it's double the size of 1920 1080. Does a VTuber design really contain a lot of layers or depend po ba sa details? Yeah, it depends on the details. The way I do it, I put a lot of details. I am not like a lot of designers. I know a lot of designers tend to keep it simple because the principles of graphic design wants minimalism. I don't like my minimalism. I like to go extremely complex. So in each of these shapes, it has 4 layers or more minimum. So, tablet with shit itself. True. I used to have a Samsung tablet a while back. And it did not survive. It did not survive. So I upgraded to an Apple iPad Air. Yeah, I was saying iPad Air. iPad Air. So iPad Air 5th gen, which has an M1 chip and it's very powerful. And I thought this is a great upgrade because it's a more powerful device. I have not touched on the latest Samsung S9 tablet. I kind of want to have my hands on that, but this is all I have for now. So I don't know the quality of the S9 Ultra. So S9 Ultra is very powerful, you know. For art question, does using certain references matter to improve our drawing for beginners? By the way, yes. Certain references attain you certain information, sometimes correct information that you have to follow. So, I'll show you. Let's see what my Pinterest looks like. Wow, my iPad died. Am I back? Am I back? My iPad died. Whoa, okay. How do I refresh this one? Hello? I'm back, am I right? I'm back, right? Oh my god. Okay. Should be working by now. Okay, there we go. We're back. Okay. I'm gonna show you my Pinterest. So okay. These are my Pinterest. This is my Pinterest board, and this is the thing that I look at. No, not this one actually. My save Pinterest board are here. Those are my recommended pins. That makes sense. So these are my Pinterest, the things that I look up to for my designs and inspiration. So depends on what you're looking at, would probably influence the way you draw. If your worldview is very limited, unfortunately, it will not give you much of a vocabulary and an idea of how you could be drawing certain things. A long time ago, I used to be very close-minded, and if I want to learn character design, I always look at Genshin Impact characters, without an ounce of an idea that there's a lot better design out there. So you know. Another thing is if your scenery is accurate in color information, then that should be a great reference. There are some pictures that are kind of modified and not true to reality. I don't know what you're looking for, but depending on the integrity of the information of your references, you may want to find something realistic, something varied, so references do in fact influence your output. So to answer your question, yes, it does impact and it does matter to with what you're making, right? So there are good references and there are bad references. I know it's a subjective thing and it all depends on what you're looking for and what you want to achieve in your artwork, right? But all I'm saying is you cannot keep your worldview limited to just a few franchises. You have to expand. You have to have a very broad horizon to get information from several places and learn from that. So bottom line is keep an open mind. Be open-minded. Go around the world, touch grass, talk to other people, meet other artists and see other works and see what you can learn from them, and then that way you can find the right references for you. So your Pinterest so good. Mine's a lot of One Piece memes. I understand. I mean, it takes some discipline to keep them organized. Okay, this one. This is my art board, right? So this is my character board, and sometimes I confuse which one I would put as a character design inspiration and which one I would take as an artwork inspiration, because there are some clothing design that I like, but they're also good artworks. So right, like this one. Let's say this one, right? This has really good composition and really good color. Color. How do I say it? Color composition. Let's say that. And there are some elements that I like, right? But I was kind of confused of where do I put this, in character art or into art instead, because I like to make a differentiation. I like to differentiate between character art and artwork. So you can there's a difference between design and an art, if that makes sense. I looked at the description and I just saw that you rigged your VTuber model. I just want to say that rig is like really good. Thank you. It's a really old rig. It's 2 years old, actually. 2 years, 3 years. I think 3 years old. So it's still holding up. I have not updated it for 3 years. So, you know. Brain rot word. Yeah. Ryan Reed, welcome to the stream. It's been a while. Yeah. My boards are all called really odd things. Mine are like art stuff I'll never use, and the gays at it again. Me, I just keep it simple. So I have art inspiration and character inspiration, and it's a jumbled mess. Like sometimes it's just black and white works. And then sometimes it's gonna be Renaissance and stained glass. And then I think there's a section of my board where it's like full of modern graphic design. Like here, I was looking into like black and white and vector design at one point. Like, see, yeah, this is modern graphic design. This is called brutalism, from what I'm informed. Brutalism graphic design, and it looks nice. And then it gets scrambled into more mess of pattern and Renaissance and Greek designs, and you know what I mean, like the architectural corners, Rococo and all that. So I'm not immune to it. Like I just throw it all in one bucket, and if I need something, I find it all in one place. So, you know, yeah. So, you know. Yeah, been a while. Now that I think about it, do you change your art style? You know, sketches or something like that? Sometimes detailed style, sometimes doodles? Okay. Okay, I'm trying to make sure I'm not opening up not safe for work stuff on my Twitter. Okay. Just Pingu? Okay. Let's see. So this is my art style, right? Currently, this is my art style. Extremely detailed stuff. And they're like, you know, this is my current art style, right? Let's zoom in some more and there's more detail. But the details kind of ruined because of the compression of Twitter. But I have other art styles too. Like, I promise I have other art style. Like, this one's some of my simpler art style. Right? You would notice these kind of things in my doodle ink-like art style, right? So let's see. Like this one. So there's like 2 different art styles being used here. So this is my my sketchy-looking, doodly-looking, wacky-looking character, and the background is like extremely like detailed like this, right? So it's kind of battling, but like, you know, I try to make them fit somehow, right? This is some of my other art style. I don't use it so much, so you know, it's sketchy and then a lot of messy lines, stuff, right? Like this is one of my other art style. When I submitted for the Cottontail the tattoo contest, I didn't win this one, but it was pretty good participating. But I tried to be a little simpler. It was very weird to be simple. I'm not a simple guy. I'm not an artist that does simple things. I like to do complex, detailed stuff. So I'm literally stepping out of my comfort zone to like put less in my artwork. So, you know. Let's see, where's my other art style? You see it here. Like, this is one of my old pieces for my late friend who passed away a long time ago. So, you know, very simple stuff. This one's some of my other stuff. This is painting, acrylic, watercolor, and then this one. I think this is the one that I like to reference to people if I tell them, hey, I have another art style, and it looks like this, you know? It's like a mess, but you know, I kind of like it. So you know. So another one of my art style is this one. I think some of you guys are familiar with this, but I like doing stuff like this, which is detailed, like pen and ink, but digital. You know, I used to do pen and ink stuff, and I like making stuff like this. So you know, and I'm doing it for a while. Like I'm gonna do this one of these days, like this one as well. Like when I'm on break, I just continue progressing on any of these black and white works because I want to do black and white. I just joined. Hey, Hands Anime Legs, welcome to the stream. Oh, what the heck? So you know, sorry, I just cough. Anyway, this is also my other art style. This is for the Mythos logo. You know, but I decided, all right, let's try a little bit more of like a sketchy, realistic design for the Mythos logo. So I did this. It's not realistic. It's just like the illusion of texture with the hatchings and the sketchy like shading, you know. But I tried that. I tried doing painterly style on digital, and this was so awkward to make. Like I know how to use a paintbrush and paint, but doing it digitally is so weird. I was like, how the fuck does this brush work? Like, how does this work? So I tried, and it's so awkward, but like at least I nailed it. So you know, at least that's a step, I guess. So you know, don't ask about my sewer. Okay, sure. Now I know why you're insane. Now you know why I'm insane. You know, this is one of my other work. Like I love making stuff like this. So you know, and I think I showed this on stream like the other time. So you know, these are my other works. I wanna progress in this one soon. This one's a really old piece, right? Look at that. Look at that. I wanna do more progress in that one, but like, I don't have the time. So you know. So anyways, let's see what I can show. I'm gonna hide my screen for a bit because like there might be some sensitive information. So let's see. Okay, this one. I don't think this piece have been shown officially yet. So I'm gonna put it out here first. This is my drawing for Ares in Mythos, right? And shit was a pain to make. I haven't published it yet. I haven't posted it on Twitter, nor did I make what you call this, an official time-lapse video for it yet. I am working on it, but like it's gonna take a while. I have to finish everything else first. And they haven't posted this yet too, but like I don't mind. So I would post it myself all in one when everything else is like done. But these are all the Mythos girls, and this is the biggest out of all of them. It was a pain in the ass to make. It's like a lot of layers, a lot of details, and effects too. So you know. This is so sick, bro. Yeah, thanks. Took a while. 3 months, I think, 4 or more. I don't know. It took a while. I was so burnt out. So you know, look at that amount of details. I made this in what's the file size is 46,000 by 4,000. Yeah, that's the size of the canvas. It really burns your device. So I really need a powerful device. That Apollo art of yours is like majestic, or is it just me? Oh, this one? Yeah, this one for Apollo feels really heavenly because a lot of the parts are inspired by Christian art. You know, when you look at the Christian art, right, you will see a lot of these rays that looks like this, right? Like the sun rays and all that. So I used a lot of that for the work for Apollo. You know, she's the goddess of the sun. You know, goddess of the sun. Yeah, background is insane. Yeah, it's a lot of work, really. I did more work on the background than the character. Apollo is so simple. So I was like, I'm gonna put a lot more on the background. You know, Ares was a pain in the ass. Fucking, the armor was a pain in the ass to draw. So, you know. Yeah. This one is even the most pain in the ass was Poseidon. Right? Because I was trying to figure out how I can draw the scales and in a fishnet, and I decided I'm just gonna use assets for this one. The PNG assets for fishnets, because it was so hard to draw the fishnet. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do that. Right? So, you know. This is Poseidon, Zeus, and Hades. So Hades, very pretty, you know, and this is Zeus. So, you know. Love the layers, thank you. It's a lot of work, a lot of layers. So, you know, you can expect like some of my work, they go as far as around like 300 plus layers, and my device starts giving up. It's gonna tell me, bro, you should merge your layers, lessen your layers. And I had to work on several canvases just to make that work. So, you know, anyway. So that's a lot of talking. I'm gonna get to actually drawing. I have time to like actually draw. I have to actually draw. Okay, let's get some drawing. Sorry if I'm like not reading chat too much because I'm busy. Let's leave it at that. I'm busy. Like you can see it on screen. So, you know, time to lower the opacity of the background so I can see it in black and white. So let's see. So there are some parts here I'm not proud of. I'll see if I can do something about it. Let's see. Let's see if I can just... So I'm gonna fill up this space here. It's fine, take it easy. Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna take it easy, yeah. I'm extremely burnt out. You can already tell I'm very tired. But I'm having a lot of fun. I love working for the girls, you know. Mythos has been a very fun bunch. They're taking care of me very well, you know. It would be, you know, it would be a shame if I'm dying and they're not taking care of the artists. But they're really good, actually. Apollo is like keeping an eye on me, like seeing how I'm doing, and I love her for that. So, you know, shout out to Apollo. So, you know. So what I like to do is I like using my trusty outline brushes. My outline brushes, the one who carries me with all the details. See that? That's the detail. Everything is in this one trusty outline brush. It's the best brush I've ever used. Great utility. Makes for a lot of illusion of details. It's really good. The base friend, yeah. Apollo is really good. It's a good person. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I need a calculator. I usually work with calculators. Am I weird for that? 60 times 2. Oh shit. That's the downside of having a calculator and a bunch of shortcuts in OBS. Is that when I'm using the number pad, it like uses the shortcuts. Like, what the heck? How do I turn off the use of shortcuts? That's weird. Am I not allowed to use my number pad outside of over OBS? Disable hotkeys when main window. Yes. Okay. Apply. Holy shit. Time to use the calculator. Finally. 60 times 2. Okay. 120. 120. Okay. We put 120 times 2. 24. Times 2, 48. Oh shit, that's enough. Okay, I don't have to double it again. Okay. Let's see what else I need to do. Maybe there's enough details for this one. So I'm gonna stop. I'll just add folder. Nope, not opacity. Clear white. So when I clear white, I have the outline ready. No, I have the line art ready to color like this. See? It's already ready to color like that. And then 2 layers, move this up twice, and then stroke and drop shadow. Great. Okay. Next detail would be the circles. Too big. Okay. One more in the middle. Oh shit, I turned on my iPad. Fuck. Okay, there we go. Hey, Chris's God is here. I think Nick's art tutorials would kill me. So many things so fast and so many layers. Anyway, good morning. Good morning. I will try to slow down for you guys to catch up if I'm ever making a tutorial. Usually I try to bring it up to speed because you know, I have to rush them. Like, these are paid works. I have to rush them to speed. You know, over time you will get used to like the efficiency and the speed. You know, it's part of the learning curve. You know, it's very natural like that. Like, I know a lot of people would be like, you know, you made it look too easy. I mean, it's not as hard as it looks. Am I right? Am I crazy? It's not as hard as it looks, right? It's just that, right? Shit. Boom, and then 2 layers, stroke, drop shadow, and then next. Wait, no, that's the wrong way to do it. Actually, delete this. Okay, how do I do this? I want this to, okay, I know what to do. Okay. Oh shit! Made a mistake! Shit, okay. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna have to do another method. So this is 68, so I'm gonna bring out the calculator again. 68 times 2 is 136. Okay, so I have to do that again. Up. Fuck me. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. I shouldn't be doing this method. Oh shit, I did it wrong again. Move this 68 pixels and then merge it. Holy shit, I'm so... And then that's what I moved to 136. Okay. Okay, great. Okay. They're not gonna be seen. Hell. I hate when I'm drawing details and then they're not gonna be seen anyway. That's like a pain in the ass, unfortunately. So, you know. Okay. Ooh, shit. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? What the fuck? Why does it look like that? Oh, okay. Should have trusted the process. What's going on? Am I merging the wrong layer again? Okay, that's the whites here. Whites there. So that will be merged. And then this will be merged here. And this will be merged here. Okay, perfect. Okay, I was confused for a sec. Okay. That looks pretty. Thanks. Thanks, Techie Plays. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. That's fair. Your list is like what, 50 people? No. Do not exaggerate my list. I am not that crazy. I do not have 50 people on my list. I am not that crazy. As much as I want to have 50 people on my list, I am not that crazy to have 50 people on my list. Would be helpful if you label your layers. Yeah, it would be helpful, but I'm working on a lot of layers really fast. I don't want to name each of them, so you know. I used to do that a long time ago, but the more I work with hundreds of layers, the more I realize I don't want to name each of my children. So you know, if that makes sense, because I'm gonna merge them up anyway. See, so you know. Should I do this? No, not this. Why is it not mirrored? What the heck? Let's see. Good, good, good. Okay. So I'll just color this white. Okay, that's one detail down. Many more to go. So, yep, that's a lot of details down. Many more to go. Let's see. How's everyone in the chat doing? Nick, I just got my subjects for the next semester. And it also had math. Indeed. Nice. Good luck. You will have a lot of fun. Math is a fun subject. I love math. Good luck. It's not as hard as it looks. It's about language. Come on. You can do it. I know you can do it. Math is a language. Just find the patterns in how they solve the stuff. And it'll be as easy. It'll be easy. You know, you're doing good. Yeah, great to hear. Okay, let me sip on my coffee. It's 9:56, and I'm gonna be drawing through the midnight, I think. So we'll see about that. Excuse me. All right. Let's go to this part. So. There's something in the way of this. I'm gonna have to lower the opacity of that one. Or maybe I'll just hide it. Like, can I just hide it? Okay. Oh, shit. Let's see how I can draw the details for this one. Then this basic, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Computer related to mathematics and statistics. That's the subject. Indeed. Oh shit. I hate statistics. Statistics is a weird subject to me. I hate that. Like computer related is fine, right? But statistics sucks balls. I hate it. Like, okay, probability is fun to learn, fun to dabble with, but when you start getting to the research and all that, and the statistics and all that, I'm like, oh, that's boring. Okay. Excuse me. Fuck. Oh. I also have principles of macro and oh, fuck me. Not economics. Fuck me. I don't like economics, bro. The one thing I like about mathematics is geometry and proof. Alright, that's pretty fun to me. But I'm kind of rusty on that now. But what I do in geometry is I make these assets. No, not these ones. Well, not just these. I make these assets because of geometry. So, you know. So I make these and some patterns and stuff. So the cool part about those is that I can make repetitive patterns for my art. You know, it takes some angles and rotations and positioning on how I can get these patterns so I can use them for my art. So, you know, I got these going on, and I was able to make this pattern because of mathematics. So I was so hyper. Like when I found out the pattern and the geometry of such patterns, I was like so hyped. Like, whoa, I finally cracked the code. Pythagoras theorem, something like that, right? Even this one, I was crazy about this. Because the crazy thing about this shape is I was able to draw the equilateral triangle. I was so nerding about this. I was like, whoa, I made a geometrically accurate equilateral triangle on my art program. I was so nerdy about this. So, you know, pattern recognition and geometry is what I love doing with my art, you know. Yeah, so I love doing all these things when it comes to mathematics and art. A lot of my animation as well is also using geometry and mathematics as well. So, you know, if you notice some of my animations, they are made with some mathematics behind the scenes in After Effects. I had to compute like the placement and then how I could mirror those properly with some effects, you know. And then I was able to turn some like pixel perfect arrangement of my parts, and I was like so happy about it because I kind of cared too much about it. So, you know, if you could see some of my works here, like let's say this one. Excuse me. Like this one, when I made it for... Oh shit! It's fucking ads! Skip, you bastard! Skip! Oh my god! I'm not gonna... Skip, okay, there we go. So this one, right? It uses symmetry and a lot of mirror effects in my artwork, right? Like, why is it lagging? What the heck? Why is it lagging? Is it because it's too high in... So, this one, right? Why is it lagging? Please stop lagging. Please stop lagging. I swear to Christ. See, this one? Let's move it to the end, right? So, you will see that a lot of my artwork has a lot of mirror effects and all that. So, some of the placement of these artworks, I have to like be very careful about like the placement, the pixels and the numbers and the dimensions. So, you know, mathematics has to be involved with how they are rotating, how they are placed and all that. So, you know. And there you go. That's why I really love mathematics and geometry, and I put them in my art. And have a lot of fun with it. Maybe I'm being too much of a fucking nerd, you know? I'm a nerd. Quite the nerd. What a nerd. What a nerd. Fucking nerd. I swear to God, this nerd. Yapping nerd, bro. It's fucking nerd. Anyway. There we go. Going back. So here I am, doing my usual thing, you know, making art. I look like something out of a video game. Hell yeah! I like to make my work do something like that, like make it feel like it's out of a video game. Or some people describe, a lot of people actually describe that my artwork looks like it belongs to a church ceiling from the Sistine Chapel. Know that? And I like all kinds of like compliments like that, you know. Note to self: get Nick for Get Nick for video game art at some point. I have not done some video game art. I have done album art, so it would be interesting to see if how I could do some video game art. Love it when people do that. Hell yeah. By the way, if you notice music, this background music going on my stream right now, it's this song. It's on my playlist. Where is it? On my featured playlist. Let's see. It's a private playlist actually. I don't want to play some of the video because they're copyrighted, but it's in here somewhere. No, it's not here. Okay, never mind. But it's in Shimshon Gedai. So this one. See this one. That's my art for the background music you're hearing. So it's an album art for Nocturna. So you know, if you want to find out like oh, what's this background music coming from? It's from this guy, a good friend of mine, Shimshon. So check him out. You know, when you listen to this album, you'll see some of the stuff that you hear on my stream. So you know. What do you mean copyright? I play this music on my stream all the time. So, see, whoa, it's not playing on my iPad. Oh shit, my internet's dying. Oh shit, my internet. Hello, I'm back. Oh shit, my internet keeps getting tanked. Oh shit. Blender in my laptop, hell yeah. So, hello? Okay, my iPad died again. It always does this. Okay. It always does this. Okay, my iPad died. Yeah, my internet's being tanked because I'm doing so much stuff on my computer. I'll be right back, Nick. I'm gonna draw some stuff on Magma. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Test 1 to 3. Hello, I'm back. All right, we get back on drawing. We're in business. Okay. It stopped showing again. Dude, my iPad is dying. I swear to Christ. Dude, my iPad is dying. Oh no. This team is lagging. I know, right? Am I back? Am I back? I should be back. Everything okay? Yeah, okay. Because I'm doing a lot of stuff on my PC right now. It's like, it's tanking the internet. It's probably why. And here we go again. I'm back, am I? Everything should be fine by now, right? I'm hoping it stops. I switch between 2 to 3, I think 3 networks. It should be fine by now, right? Oh my god. Yep, this is not good for the stream. But I'm gonna continue nonetheless. Okay. We should be fine by now, right? Hey, it should be fine by now, right? Hope you can fix this, man. Yeah, it's I mean, my internet's pretty good. I just don't know why there's sometimes that it stops. Like, I'm pretty sure I have really good speed, but for some odd reason, like, it just stops sometimes. Like, it just stutters sometimes. I don't know why. Anyway, but I'm back here. Heat Lear, welcome to the stream. Sorry you have to deal with this. My internet's not the best, apparently. So, let's see if we can be able to get back. I think one of the issues is that me connecting my iPad to the stream is like not that smooth. Maybe that's why it's like tanking the amount of stuff that I'm delivering to this PC. Maybe I have to turn off Zenless Zone 0. Turn off Zenless Zone 0. Turn off a few tabs. Yeah, I have to do that. Yeah, turn off a few tabs. Yeah, fuck me. Okay, everything should be good by now, right? Hopefully it does. So, let's get back to drawing. It should be good by now. Delete Zenless Zone 0. So now, I want my Zenless Zone 0. It's a fun game, kinda. We had too many steps. Shut. No, it's not like that. It's not like that, guys. Come on. I'm a good guy. I served the church before. I served in church before. Come on. Ain't no way. For artistic purposes? I assure you, hell yeah. So, we're back here. I'm gonna get drawing. Excuse me. Okay, so I'm just putting a little bit. Should I? I don't think I should put that much detail on this one. I'll leave some space like this. Okay. Let's see. What's next? There seems to be a lot of space. It feels awkward. But it feels like enough. Does that make sense? Like, it feels enough. But at the same time, it feels like there's a lot of space that I can just fill in here. Okay. Maybe that should be enough space, enough details. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. That should be enough, I think. I don't know what else to put in here. Let's see. You know, I'll leave it like that. I cannot be losing my momentum now. You know, I was in the flow earlier, but I cannot lose my momentum now. I have to keep going. And blah, blah, blah. Just me. Anyway. Yawning, I know. It's like, what time is it right now? It's 10:20, and I'll be working through the midnight. Let's see. Am I drawing circles like that? I can just use this tool. Okay. Okay, this will be tricky because I want to use this tool. So we'll see about this. Oh, it's not here. Where could it be? Where is it? You know what? I'm gonna find it. Okay, this one's what I need. Just me. I return. It is you, Saku Saku. Welcome back. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, fuck me. This is not good. This is not good. Oh my god. I'm gonna live with it. I know what to do with this. I'm gonna use you as background noise. Hell yeah. I hope I'm not distracting. You know, I hope I'm not. But I'll be chill. I'll be chill. I'll try to be. Okay. You aren't distracting? Alright. Thanks. Thank goodness. Try not to be. just me? Just me. Okay. That does not look good. Let's delete all this. Okay. Am I the only one here? Yeah, I guess. I don't mind. I hope Game Tunes do more Billy bust up soon. I don't know what you mean by that. Welcome to the stream, Mark Reed. Welcome. Imagine if each detail of your drawing was its own page thingy. What do you mean page thingy? The pixels, so many. Yeah. It's a it's a lot of pixels for such little things. But like, I like it like that. You know. Those spear things look so different. Yeah, it's fine. The one on top and the one on below, it's intentional that I make them different. So, you know, don't worry about it. You'll see when it's kind of finished what I'm trying to go for. You'll see. No! I drew them on the wrong layer. Holy shit! All that detail in the wrong layer. Holy shit! I am so mad. Oh, I drew all that. Fuck. Ah, okay. Do I start over or what? Ah, I'm so mad. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. I can salvage this. I just have to keep drawing on top of it. I just have to keep drawing on top of it. Fuck it all. Nothing I can do about it. I just have to keep drawing on top of it. Oh, that's so frustrating. Don't have to. We'll see. I want to save this amount of details, so I'm gonna have to draw on top of it instead of the one below. I originally wanted to like keep the layers separated so that I can do some tricks, but I can't do that now. This is annoying. Still cool though. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll try to do what I can to salvage this piece. This part, I mean. As much as I can do, I think. Okay, that's as much as I can do for this part. That sucks. By the way, imagine if each detail was its own layer. I used to do that. I used to do that a long time ago. My tablet would get errors really quickly. Yeah, it was a pain. That's why there are times where like I have to consolidate some of the layers into one so that I can save some space. Found a speck. Okay, so now that I got these two done, maybe like that? I don't know. Damn, am I back? My internet lagged again. Oh my god. Okay, I'm back. But my iPad died. Oh, it's still working. My iPad's still working. Okay, that's weird. Wonder why that happened. The hell? Okay, that was weird, but I'm back. Okay. That's not what matters to me. I'm back. Oh, my internet's been stressing me out lately. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Where was I? I have to focus on this one. Okay, I got this thing to work again. Let's go back. Did you ever lose your progress because of an error? Yes, I did. There are times where I lost my progress. Very rarely though, because Ibis Paint they autosave. Ibis Paint can autosave your work. So I make this one line, it already saves your work. So after each strokes, it's saving your work. So that's the cool thing about Ibis Paint. Because it's a mobile drawing app and it's always auto-saving. It's not like in PC, you have to like always click save every time, or the auto-save is like after every few set minutes, right? So it's always auto-saving every second. So I don't have to worry about crashing. So, but when it crashes, and then there will be an error where it says that the file is corrupted or damaged, it can do a restoration run. So I have to do restoration runs a lot of times back then because my tablet was not good enough. So I keep doing restoration runs. Excuse me. So yeah, I'm not immune to like crashing. It still crashes, and then there will be times where I lost progress. Sometimes a restoration run does not guarantee that my artwork will be saved. Like in the middle of the restoration run, it can crash, or it can freeze and stop progressing, and then you realize it's not restoring anymore. It's just broken. So I have a few files that is broken. And it sucks that I cannot restore it anymore, and I cannot make time lapses of them anymore. So, you know. But it rarely happens. You know, my device is pretty good. So, you know. I'm confident that this piece will not be corrupted. As long as I work very carefully. And try not to do any funny things while it's doing some things. So, you know, I try to avoid a few like effects, because some effects are very graphics intensive and it will crash your device. So there are some effects that you have to avoid. You'll have to figure that out by doing some tests, see what your device is comfortable working with. So, you know. And I've done some stress tests, and I know that it can take a lot until this device can give up on whatever you're working on. So, you know, so I know my limits. My work like kind of appears to the limit, like a little bit. So this piece is like 3840, right? 3840 and 3840 by 2160. So it's a very high resolution canvas. I know for a fact if I go for like above 4600 by 4600, it will start to get slow. Even for a simple piece in that resolution, my tablet will not like it. So, you know. But I did my research, I did my tests, and I know that I shouldn't be going too close to that resolution. So, you know. Every time I get a new good device, I stress test it. So, first thing I would do is like, okay, I will open up a canvas and see the maximum canvas size, which is 16,000 by 16,000. I would do that canvas and draw and see how much it lags. And then I will go on a much smaller resolution. I'll dial it down to maybe 8,000 by 8,000 and then maybe 5,000 by 5,000. And I noticed my iPad does a lot more well when in the 5,000 areas, because I did that to my Samsung tablet and it did not perform well in the 5,000 areas, right? But 5,000 is still high, so it will still be slow. But I was just testing around and see what's the limit, and it still works in 5,000, but it's not recommended. So I tried to get a safe parameter around 4,000 by 4,000. Like if I'm really stretching it, maybe 4,000 something by 4,000 something. So, you know. I don't know about this. Maybe I shouldn't put too much detail on this part. Yeah, maybe not. I'll just leave it like that. I'm thinking I could just copy paste it. I don't want to repeat this thing. We'll see about that. Okay, that's good. So I'll just do that. The quality might deteriorate, so I'm very afraid of using this effect. Ah, that's weird. That looks so weird. On the bottom part, doesn't feel so fleshed out. If I could just do it like this and just hide all that. No, I cannot get away with that. I'll have to fix it. I'll have to fix this part if I really wanna get away with it. Oh, it doesn't look good. Let's fix that. Goofy Goober. Hey, Sopinior. Hey, no, welcome to the stream. The brother here. Oh, the brother is here. How are you doing, mentally and physically? I'm both dead. 11 o'clock, and I had my coffee when it was 10 o'clock. So I'm kind of dying. I'm kind of dying, to be honest. But again, I love my job. So, you know, coffee at night, I know it's not healthy, but I do take my coffees at night, you know. So for the first time in a while, I had a streak of having no coffee for the past 3 days. For the past 2-3 days, I think. And I've been sleeping good. And I decided I'm going to break that streak and just go back to drinking coffee again. So, you know. Not great, but I kind of love it because I love my job and I'm doing what I can. So, Did you recover from your coughing fit from the last time? It probably got worse during our last collab. I think I'm getting better, actually. I'm getting better. But my voice is not. But my cough is like kind of getting out of there. So that's some good news. Like my cough is getting out of there. Excuse me. Yeah. But I'm getting better. Like physically speaking, I'm getting better. Mentally though, it's a different story. But I'm doing fine overall. You don't have to. Over some Pokemon Zaza. You still crazy about it? Pokemon Zaza. It's the funniest shit I've seen. Speaking of games, I was playing with my Nintendo Switch again because it's been a while, and I kind of beat Pokemon Legends Arceus, so I'm done with that. So when I was playing with it some time ago as a break, I was like, oh, I'm getting bored of it because I already did everything I can. I mean, I haven't caught every Pokemon. I just caught Giratina, and I'm like, well, that's it. I don't know what else I can do because I already caught Giratina, and all that. I caught the tree Sinnoh starter Alpha, and I'm like, well, there's nothing else that I can do. So I stopped playing Pokemon Legend Arceus. And then I look into my backlog and I was like, okay, the next thing I'm gonna play is gonna be Monster Hunter Rise. Because that thing has been sitting in my catalog and I didn't touch it at all. Like I bought it as a recommendation from a friend because my friend is a Monster Hunter speedrunner, right? And she was like, go play this, it's gonna be cool, we're gonna hunt together and all that, right? And then I was like, sure, I'll buy it. So I paid for it and all that, and I didn't touch it. Yeah, just like another Warframe. Just like Warframe, I didn't touch the game. And it's just sitting there, I didn't touch the game because I got too busy, right? But then the one time I got sick and I have no energy to draw, I was playing my Switch just because I was sick. And then I beat Legend Arceus, and I thought, you know what? Time to finally play Monster Hunter, And then maybe when I'm done with that, I'll go back to a few other games like fucking Warframe. I don't know. So we'll see about that. And then Nor gave me Don't Starve the other day on the collab. So I'm like, yeah, maybe that too. I'll see about that. When I get sick, I'll play games. I don't allow myself to play games that much anymore because I have a lot of work to do. So, one time I was playing Hades 2 and then Dead Cells, and I really love playing roguelike. I was so addicted, I could not work. And I was so mad at myself. I'm like, no, I can't keep doing this. And then Gorilla Kanata and Fuwa Wide. Nick, I have a Switch too. It's a Lite. Yeah, it's a Lite. I have the Switch V2, not the OLED. So I have that. I bought it off of my commission money. So like, because a friend of mine was bothering me like, hey, get a Switch so we can play together, and we never did. I only bought it because of peer pressure. I only bought it because of peer pressure, and I'm like, oh, it's just gonna sit there on my table, and I'm never gonna touch it. But I still have it. Well, it's good to have one because when I get bored or when I'm sick and I'm unable to do stuff, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play with my Switch. So you know. So Pionir says, hope that you can be well, mate. Mentally and physically, of course. Like what my mom says often, when you are dead, you won't be able to do anything that you like anymore. That's true. But why would you put it that way? What the hell? By the way, big game came out recently as well. The Black Myth Wukong game. Have you tried it? Seems to be a good game. Like as good as like God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen my friends play it. And I've seen a lot of gameplay clips on YouTube Shorts. And it's interesting. Actually, it's very, very interesting. I thought of getting it. Is it on sale on Steam right now? Let me check. But when I check on Steam, I see games like Warframe. No, Elden Ring is on sale, I think. Let's see what other stuff is on sale. I saw Elden Ring was on sale, and then what about Black Myth Wukong? I'm on Steam right now. I have it open. Black Myth Wukong. 2,600 pesos. Fuck, I mean, yes. Holy shit. Deluxe edition is 3,099 pesos. Fuck me in the ass. Ain't no way. I see the price tag and I'm immediately turned off. That is $60. That is $60 if you convert it to dollars. From Philippine pesos to dollars. Holy shit. Wait, first, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Okay, there we go. I'm looking at Steam right now. Yeah, I am not buying this, but I've seen the trailer and all that, the gameplay and all that. It looks very interesting to me. I kind of want to play it, but ain't no way I'm paying all that. See, okay, look at this. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Take a look at this. Is it showing on? I don't think it's showing on screen. Okay, there we go. I think it's showing on stream, like whatever my Steam looks like. I hope it is. Okay, it is. Okay, anyway. 3,000. I cannot. There's another game I'm also interested in. Like I'm interested in getting myself into Souls-like and Soulsborne, because so far I have not touched any of the games in those genre. So there's also another game that I'm interested in. There's a Stone Machia. This one. There's a demo for it. I haven't played it. So this one is also apparently like a Souls-like, but chess pieces. It's very interesting. Like that's a, what is this? A knight? No, that's not a knight. That's a bishop, isn't it? The enemy looks so cool. That's a knight. So each of these you transform to any of these pieces as a pawn, and then each of those has its own power-ups. I assume it looks like it in the trailers though. Like, see, that looks interesting. That looks so cool. I've seen a lot of gameplay clips that the developers are putting out on Instagram Reel, and it's pretty cool. So, you know, Black Myth Wukong, 3,000 pesos. I'm like, fuck no. So, yeah. I was also looking at Elden Ring, because I want to play Elden Ring anytime soon. I've seen a lot of my friends are getting into it, especially with the latest DLC. Oh, fuck. Can I just skip that? Okay. This one, it's on sale. It's around 30% sale. Low in my place, actually. I mean, I know people's price different to their country, so you know. But this is what is this? Something $18? I don't know. Is it $18? Am I doing the math correctly? $17? I don't know. $15 is like, no, it's not. It's 20. No, it's $30. I'm doing the math wrong. Okay, it's just $30. So, you know, yeah. Very interested in it. I'm feeling a lot of FOMO. So, you know, because a lot of my friends are getting into it. Play Apex? I deleted that. I have a friend tell me, go play Apex. I want to play with you and all that. So, okay, I downloaded Apex and all that. I did not open it. I did not launch it at any at all. Nothing. I didn't launch it once. It's just downloaded. And just yesterday, I got that out of my system. I'm like, whoa, this file has been sitting around my PC. I'm just going to delete it. So, you know, it really has a lot of content from what I've seen. And it seems to be a story after Journey to the West. Oh, I'm not familiar with the mythology of the Monkey King, right? I'm at least familiar on the surface level. So, you know, I'm not exactly familiar, but but I know it's referencing a lot from the Monkey King mythology. So, you know, I think it's pretty cool to have such concept like that. Doesn't work on Linux, unfortunately. I was the one who said that to you, Frank. Not just you. No, I have several people who's telling me to get into it. So it's not just Rando. It's also Jaya, my manager as well. Jaya is also bugging me to play. Go play Apex. Go play Monster Hunter. And then I downloaded those games and I didn't play those games. It's very funny. So, you know. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I know you want to play with me and all that, but like, I can't follow through with my promise. So, you know, several. Why would you at least try it? I don't like first-person shooters. Period. I don't like first-person shooters. I have played Valorant, and immediately I'm turned off with Valorant. So like, I was like, ooh, Valorant, oh, and then I played it, and I played it with with a few friends, I mean, and we had some fun, and then after that, I deleted it. It's gone. The game files are gone immediately after. So I'm like, oh. You should check out the chapter ending animation of the Wukong game. Chapter 4 ending is the best one. They don't really spoil the main story in the game. I see. I'll look into that. Alright. Maybe when I save enough from commissions and maybe from donations, I will play Wukong. You know, I think Wukong's a fun game, and I'm interested, but it's not like I can afford to spare some time and money for it. I have to work for it. So you know, and I don't want to use my commission money. I'd rather use my donation money for that. So you know, I hope you guys understand. Apex and Valorant are VTuber staples. Fuck you. I don't like that. I don't like it. VTuber staple my ass. I hate it. That and Genshin Impact and other Hoyoverse games, I will not play it on stream. I mean, Zenless Zone Zero is fun, but I don't want to stream it. So, you know. Maybe I will, but aside from dailies and Shiyu defense and some of the challenges, yeah, that's it. I don't like the story either, so you know, that's off my list. You are not a true V. This guy is gatekeeping me. Holy shit, my mod is gatekeeping me. That's crazy. Crazy mod gatekeeps. Tells you what you are not if you don't do these things. That's insane. Anyways, time to get back to drawing like a VTuber. That's why paying your mods are a good thing. Fuck. Holy shit. I am so sorry. Holy shit, I am so sorry. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. By the way, has anyone heard I got an update for my little community? Has anyone heard of Enchant Lever in this channel before? Has anyone remembered Lever Boy from this channel? Maybe I'll announce it in a proper stream, but like, cause I'm a little tired. But does anyone remember him? I just wanna confirm that for a bit. Who's the Lever Boy? Okay, never mind. I'll do that on a different stream. Fuck it. When I do a proper just chatting stream, I'll do that. Oh, Lever Boy? God damn. Boy's a liar. You are such a bad liar, Rando. Holy shit. You forgot your friend? That's crazy. You used to play Tetris with him. Oh my god. Let's see. certainly don't know who he is. I have never been I've never been Discord calls with a guy, nor I have watched any of his Minecraft videos. No siree. I have no idea who Enchant is. Well, that's too bad. I will not talk about it then. Holy shit. I'm gonna leave it at that. When the time is right, I'll talk about it. Because he has brought good news to me, so kinda insane. But now it's not the proper stream for it, so you know that can wait. Okay. Let's see. Nah, that's okay. I like it. I like how this turned out. Maybe one of the layers has to go down like this. Yeah, like that. Okay. That's gonna hide a lot of details though. Nick, do you plan on doing community events? No, I don't. Because as much as I used to say that I don't mind the small numbers that I pull out on this channel. Realistically speaking, I cannot make community events with this small number, right? So I'll put that on hold. I certainly want to do that, but it's realistically not possible with me, right? I know, like, I have like active members in Discord, but a few of them converts to becoming my viewers here on the channel. So realistically speaking, it doesn't seem practical. I'm gonna be doing a community event, and apparently it's just gonna be me and 2 other people. That's not realistic to me. So you know, I could in the future, if I say, let's say, if I average about, let's say, 15 viewers, it would be certainly possible. But right now, it's not realistic. So you know. But again, I say that I am not ashamed of the small numbers I get, because you know I have other things to worry about than my small numbers. You know, and I am optimistic like that. Like, yeah, it'll come eventually. You know, and a lot of my value does not come with the number of the channel. My value and my metrics for success is outside the number of YouTube. It goes with, like, if I have enough commissions and if I have enough money and if I can do a good job in an artwork. That's my metric for success. That's how I feel content and satisfaction with my life. So basically, I am detached from my YouTube numbers. And I can understand that some of my YouTube numbers can allow me to do certain things, right? Including doing community events. And I wanted to do that, but realistically speaking, with what I have currently, I cannot do that. So, you know, if you want to get more viewers, you need to put yourself out there. Now go and post your... Oh, no. 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 No, I will not do that. Okay, I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna illustrate to you what my feet looks like. If you guys are okay with that. So this is a badly drawn feet, okay? So this is a badly drawn feet. This is why I cannot show feet pics. So This is my toe. And then this one is badly damaged. It's pointed and it's badly damaged and it got this like that. This one is like very little, like this. Wait, okay. Let me take a look. Okay, badly damaged, badly damaged. Okay. This one is just non-existent. This one is just non-existent, okay? Do not be ghost, guys. You might be ghosted out, okay? But this is the reason why I cannot show feet pics. It's non-existent, okay? This one is kind of ruined as well. So okay. And then this one is like a bit like this. And this is on my left. Some people are into that. Yeah, so what? Wait, really? So this is like very tiny. And then this one is traumatized. And then this one is somewhat traumatized. And then this is non-existent. Like there is no nail on this thing. It's like it's pure flesh, but it's hardened. So it's just hardened flesh. No nail. How is it traumatized? Okay, so this is a normal nail, right? And mine is like kind of ragged, like that. Like you will see deformed nails. It looks more like this. Okay, it's kind of deformed, like that, and it's very deformed because it went through a lot of like deformations, if that makes sense, and it cannot grow a nail properly. So this is normal, and then this is gone through a lot of stress. So it's healing not very well. So it does not heal like normal anymore. It's not healing properly. So it's not going well. Nick, what am I seeing? It's a visual representation of why I don't show my feet. It's so bad. It's so bad. Right? It's so bad. So okay. So that's my left side, right? So okay, let's see what my right side feels like. So what does my right side feel like? Okay. So okay, that's my toe. And this one is another one that tried to heal. It's badly traumatized. So it's just hardened flesh. Just hardened flesh. Barely any nail on it. There's barely any nail on this one. So, you know. Somewhat okay. This one's somewhat okay. You know. Let's see. And then this one's just non-existent. And this one is like it's trying its best. So there's no nail in this one, okay? And then this one is just okay, it's okay, yeah. So I'm sorry if you just come to the stream and then you see like, ooh, this is what my nail looks like. Chakozaka says, by the way, see you later, Nick. I'm gonna go play for it. I just scared away my viewers. Holy shit. You haven't seen though. I've seen I've seen child. The internet has many facets of weird. Yeah, the internet is extremely weird. It's filled with the weirdest of people and the weirdest of content. You know, so you know. So you know. So that's what my feed looks like. I cannot post it on the internet. So what I also have is like, okay, so let's flip it for a bit, right? So this one is like, so there's a damaged callus on my ankle, and underneath is tons of ripped callus. How do you spell callus? O-U? Yeah. There's tons of ripped callus. So under my feet, right? It's gonna be a lot of like this, right? It's something like that. And then this is like kind of like the skin under it. And it's kind of on me because I have the habit of like destroying my nails and skin and picking scabs. Because I'm always under a lot of stress, and I noticed that I do these kind of things by fidgeting when I'm stressed, and I peel my own skin, I pick my own nails, and I rip them off by hands, and you know it's unhealthy, you know, because I don't have I'm always under stress, and I'm always like looking for something to peel off, take off, and destroy something. So you know it's by no means like anything to flex or be proud of. It's like it's not good. You know, so if you're able to like avoid doing all these things, like please don't. Like try to get yourself clean from stress. Like try to get yourself to relax, lower your blood pressure. You know, meet up with some good friends and have a good relationship with your friends and family, and have a good work ethics as well, and be able to sleep early and all that. And have some good food and all that, and then after that, you know, please live healthier. I'm kind of in the opposite. I barely get to have time to be with friends. I am under a lot of work stress, and I'm always thinking about time and how much work I can get myself into. And I don't have a good relationship with my family, and you know, it's not good. And I tend to do these subconscious fidgeting behavior that gets me to automatically do these things. You know, I know I'm under control with my body, but it's just something about me is like always driving myself to do these automatically for some reason. So you know, but all of these habits can be combated by a lot of self-control and having less stress and having a better life environment, if that makes sense. So you know, at this point you might as well get rid of your feet. I heard robotics has gotten a long way. Imagine you can have permanent rollerblades. If I'm gonna be honest though, I'm also at risk of like gangrene, you know, because doing these habits are not healthy. So you know, especially with people who has like diabetes in their family genetics history, right? My family has diabetes, right? And for sure I will have one in the future, right? That's why I'm also controlling my diet, like drinking more Coke Zero, you know, because diabetes is like inevitable for me. So the next best thing I can do is like to prevent it. You know, I don't have diabetes now, but inevitably in the future I will have one inevitably. It's just a matter of time. So the way to combat it is like I have to slow down my sugar intake. You know, be controlled with it as much as possible, right? But the thing with diabetes is that you're more at risk with gangrene, right? And you won't have much blood flow in extremities and in tight areas like your eyeballs and your toe and your feet, right? So me, with the heredity of having diabetes, and I'm picking my feet. I'm peeling my skin. I'm picking my toenails, and they're always constantly bleeding, right? If they get infected, I will be more at risk of gangrene. So it's kind of on me to like mitigate that at an early age and stop my habit of like picking nails and picking all that stuff, you know. So you know, yeah. Sorry about the rant and a bit of personal information, but you know, it's just I just hope that some of the information I'm saying is probably helpful with you guys as well. So you know. But that's all the more reason why you know, people have to curate this stress-free environment, you know, because it can help us stop our habits of picking things, picking our scabs, picking our nails and our face and our toenails and our calluses and all that, you know. Sako says, Nick, I think we share too many bad things in common. Then, hey, I'm glad you relate, but that's also unfortunate at the same time that you have to share certain traits with me. So I'm hoping that things do get better in your end as well. So, you know. Nick, real talk, speak with a professional when you can. There's some resource on the PH side of Reddit that can provide help with finding therapists and etc. to help with mental health. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah. I think I relate too much. I'm so sorry. I know this is like a little personal rant, but like I try to avoid it, you know, because I don't know. It feels too egocentric of me to do that. You know, I don't want to farm pity and all that. I try to avoid doing so, but sometimes it feels like some of the information I have could be helpful to some people, where especially relating to health, the things I'm told could also be like heard to other people as well if it helps them, but off chance that it helps them too. So you know. Going back to being gremlin, Nick, if you do end up getting gangrene and losing your legs, permanent rollerblades, fuck you. Permanent rollerblade my ass. I mean, rollerblades are fun. I used to have rollerblades when I was a kid, you know. And I would roll them around in malls. They're pretty fun, you know. Rolling around, they see me rolling and they see me hating, you know. It's kind of fun. I think I am confident that I still have the muscle memory to be able to do rollerblades even today. It's been like more than a decade since I last touched a rollerblade, so you know. No, it should just be his 2 legs on a skateboard. That's crazy. That's crazy. What the fuck? Anyway, Nick, I'm gonna go play something. All right, see you. Have fun. Yeah, thank you for tuning in. I'll see you around. I'll be right here. I don't know how long I'll be staying here. So, you know. Gonna go as well? Yeah, thank you for stopping by. I'll be right here. Let's see. Thanks for chat, Nick. Have a nice night to the other people in chat. Yeah, thank you. So it's just us now? Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah. Oh, the other day, you know, okay. The other day I was okay, wait, hold on. Aside from the art stuff, you do anything interesting lately? Yeah, okay. There's a certain things that I find a little interesting to think about, because recently I saw a video of what you call this, of Ludwig. He was talking about live streaming on YouTube versus Twitch, and he showed statistics that Twitch is really big, right, for live streaming. But YouTube is still strong, right? YouTube is still strong, right? And he shows statistics that the number one streamers are on Twitch, right? But a lot of strength of YouTube statistics goes globally, because Twitch apparently is America centric, right? And YouTube is very strong on live stream in terms of VTubers, and then you have lo-fi girl, hip hop radio, right? And other global communities. Meanwhile, Twitch, they may look like they're doing really well in the live stream scene, but they're only big because of their American economy. So it was an interesting. The bottom line here is it was interesting to me that. He pulled out statistic to show that Twitch is American centric and YouTube is globally widespread, right? And it shows more dominant viewers from Asia, Europe, and other foreign communities like the Spanish community, the Brazilian community, right? In terms of live streaming. Especially VTubers from Japan and in Asia as well. What more if we talk about like India and all that, you know, in other genre, right? So, and then after that, after seeing that video from Ludwig, I saw a video. I didn't watch it, but I saw it from the thumbnail and title. from Depressed Nosagi, how he says VTubers aren't on VTubers should stream on Twitch or something like that, something in that sense, where like VTubers are not for YouTube and they should move to Twitch. And then when I see like two different perspectives, I'm like, I'm actually gonna be on the side of Ludwig on this one, right? Because he pulled out statistics and numbers, and he's a big and experienced guy. So I bet he knows what he's talking here. So it was interesting to see that Depressed Nosagi says otherwise. That, oh, VTubers should stream on Twitch instead. But meanwhile, in YouTube, VTubers are dominating YouTube because of big corpos and the global viewers and all that. But maybe it's just survivorship bias, right? Maybe it's just survivorship bias, and that's just the bigger VTubers doing okay in YouTube, in the global scene, right? And then a few days later, Twitch was doing bans on VTubers. Like, they were getting banned left and right for no good reason. And then I was like, what is going on? So now I'm wondering where should VTubers go then? Right? It's just conflicting ideas after conflicting ideas. And then after that, you will see posts where like, oh, you shouldn't keep your eggs in one basket. You should diversify and build up YouTube as well. You know, I saw that tweet from Merriweather, you know. So yeah. So it's just an interesting thing to think about. Like, okay, where do VTubers belong, and all that? Where should we really like stream and all that? And then left and right things happen that's like conflicting the thought of each other. It's weird. But in the end of the day, I just decided I'm gonna stay in my own lane and do what I can. If your metric of success is like separate from the numbers, right? Then you can do. Then you can just stay in your lane and do other things that matters to you more. So you know. Rando the Plum says Nosagi kinda ate his own words since almost after this video Twitch banned someone. I know, it's kind of funny. Like, 1 minute you say, oh, VTubers should move to Twitch, and then Twitch is just banning VTubers left and right indiscriminately, even if they're following the TOS. It's crazy. But, you know, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. You know, what if it's just something to do with the staff going on there, and it's not intentional? Maybe they'll have to fire someone after all that. You know, because I don't think that's intended. You know, there are surely VTuber has a place on Twitch, surely, right? It's hard for me to draw the things in my head. Well, time for you to get drawing and do some random stuff, you know? You can't let them stay in your head for a while. You have to get them out of there. I mean, welcome to the stream, Ferry. Welcome. I think drawing more about shape theory because I can vividly think of something and not draw it correct. Guess you have to think of each shape. Think of each shape? You don't have to think of each shape. You can think in terms of like the overall volume of some things and then break them down and draw the smaller details. So, you know, like this. Right? I draw them in big shapes, and then I chop them down to smaller parts, and then that's where I draw the details, right? Like when I see people who want to learn how to draw hair, people are thinking about the individual strands, but you don't draw the individual strands of the hair. You draw the volume of the hair, the whole shape of the hair. So, you know, break it down to much simpler shapes and then go from there. That way it doesn't have to look overwhelming to you. So you know. Okay, that's a lot of details. I'm gonna have to move on. Okay, there we go. So that's that. Let's see what I can do with here. Rhino the Plum says, honestly, stream on Twitch if you're just a streamer and if most of your social circles on Twitch. You want to do other content, then you should be the way to go. I have some thoughts where like Twitch will be for gaming and then YouTube will be for art, right? But I have some thoughts of like, okay, maybe I'll just do multi-streaming. So whatever goes, it will go on both of the platform anyway, right? So I'll have to think it through. So I have seen some people who are like doing like working streams, right? And when they're doing working streams, they multi-stream here on YouTube. And apparently I'm just 1 to 2 viewers. Like me included, 1 to 2 viewers, sometimes 3, right? And then I checked the Twitch because I noticed they're multi-streaming and they got 10 viewers on Twitch. I'm like, how could that be? It's probably because of the geographic difference. Like I said earlier, Twitch is America-centric. It's mostly the top the top streamers on Twitch are from America, if you think about it, right? Usually from the West Coast, right? And you bet your ass it's daytime over there. And some of the working streams of Filipino streamers here, it's like in the midnight, and they have viewers who are awake in America on Twitch. I mean, it's just a guess on how that could probably work. Maybe there's just more midnight viewers on Twitch. So, you know, I'll give it a shot. I don't know. I don't have their statistics with me, so who am I to say? You know, but that's just my guess. Where is there's a wall in here. Where is it? I know there's something in here. Where is it? Is it got deleted or what? I know there's something in here earlier. Here's how I see it. Twitch is for terminally online. YouTube is for those with a life outside of the... Oh, okay, that's crazy. That's a crazy statement. That is a crazy statement. I'm not sure. How do I say this? Excuse me. Perry says, I'm eventually gonna focus on drawing after I'm done with my... Ooh. 3-year scripting pace. Hell yeah. I'm looking forward to it when you get to draw. Holy shit, where is it? I know I had it here earlier. It kind of disappeared. Wow, it disappeared. There's a certain block here earlier, and it just disappeared. I wonder where it went. I probably will just draw it again. So, that sucks. I'll have to draw it again. can't you name them? No, I don't want to name them because I'm working with hundreds of layers. It would be a pain to be naming each and every one. So, you know. Maybe I should put a reference in here somewhere because I'm losing the composition. Ah, yeah, it's a lot. It's hundreds of layers right now. So like naming them individually would be a lot of work. So I really don't have to. Okay. Oh, so my lineup for this chat box is doing okay. Okay, that's great. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna draw this part. Excuse me. Oh, what the heck? That's not good. That is not good. Okay, I'll just carry on with that, I guess. I mean, guess that should work. Let's try that. Okay, that turned out alright. Okay, that turned out alright. Okay, I'll leave it like that. How many pixels was this? The fuck? I forgot to count it. Nah, I'll have to count it. Oh, I have to count it. Okay, how many pixels this? Let's keep it 40. Okay, 40. 40 is reasonable. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get my calculator. What do you mean my calculator for? It's multiples of 40. Okay. Let's try that. $40, $80, $80, $160. Okay. $320. Okay, great. Okay, that works. Okay, great. Okay. Pixel art is hard. It's I guess it's pixel art now. I don't do pixel art. This is not pixel art. I know it feels like I'm doing pixel art. I promise you guys it's not pixel art. I don't do pixel art. Like, okay, I'll show you. Okay, Fairy, I will show you. Like, this is my art. This is what I do. I promise you it's not pixel art. This is what I do. And I know like some of these are like 1 pixels small. Like some of the lines here are like 1 pixel, 2 pixel, 3 pixels. Right? But that's as small my details can get. So it feels like I'm doing pixel art, but no, I'm not doing pixel art. I just draw in like very small scale. Right? But it's not pixel art. It may look like pixel art because I'm working in like very small parts. But it's not. I promise you it's not pixel art. Maybe it is. And I'm just doing it very big to make it look like it's pixel art. But when I'm working, I don't think it's pixel art. Because it doesn't feel like that with me. pixel art looks more blocky. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's supposed to look more blocky, and you put more attention to carefully place each pixels. So but me, I don't consider myself doing pixel art because I do not care about the careful placement of each pixels. That's why I don't think I'm doing pixel art. Also, hello, Kiki Chicky, welcome to the stream. Yo, hello, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay in here. I want to learn pixel art sometime. Maybe I'll do that this weekend. Yeah, you can do it. I think you can do it. Okay, I'll show you. This is the closest that I can think of that I've ever done pixel art. It's when I make patterns like this. So okay, I'll show you. So this is the pattern I made with quote-unquote pixel art. I don't know if I can consider this pixel art, but I made this with pixel patterns. No, not pixel pattern, but with blocky stuff. So that I can do something like, let's say, where is it? So this is the tile grid that I made for myself. So I can make this blocky patterns. I swear I have a sample in here. I don't have samples in here. There, my samples are in here. So I make these patterns because I make Greek patterns here that looks like this, so that I can put them in my artwork. So this is the closest that I can think that I've ever done to pixel art. Right, because I was studying Greek patterns, so I can make this type of line into my work. So so that's what I'm doing. So this is the closest I can do pixel art, and just one pattern like this, and then it will repeat itself like this. This one as well is another quote-unquote pixel art. It's not pixel art. It's just a space. A block brush that looks like this. No, like that. So I have different sizes like this. So I use like a certain size to make these things. So, and then after I do this Greek pattern, I just let it repeat itself. And they're usually blocky, so I needed a block, a square dotted pattern, a brush. I mean, so So that's what I think is the closest I've ever done to pixel art. So yeah. But in my artwork, I don't do pixel art. It's just very, very small things that looks like pixel art. So Kanyijo Bandu from David Gambia. I don't know what those are. I don't know what those are. I'm so sorry. I don't think I can do your challenge. I don't think I have the time to do your challenge because I'm working on a commission right now. So because this is a commission. So yeah, sorry to say that. Let's see. Whoa, it's not being mirrored. Oh, I'll have to do something about that later. I usually have the mirror tool on so it will be reflected there, but it's not on for this time. Oh shit! Oh, that sucks. No way. Ah, that sucks. Ah, it does not connect anymore. Ah, it does not connect to the outline anymore. That sucks. The way the outline brush, the way the brush does the filler outline makes it so much less tedious. Yeah, it is. You know, a long time ago, I used to draw like this, with a normal brush. I would do details like this. Why is it? With a normal brush, I would draw details like this, and it was a pain, right? I would draw like this, and it feels organic like that, but it gets really, really tedious, like as time goes on. So if I'm drawing details like this, like let's say Greek details, because this is Greek art, right? Like you can see the Greek warrior helmet and all that Greek designs, because this is for Mythos, which is the Greek god, Greek mythology VTuber group, right? So a lot of it have like ornamental designs, and I'm doing a lot of that, like doing this and other stuff. It's very tedious. So eventually I found a technique that doing the outline brushes like that is so much easier. So you just draw the designs by line, and it looks really nice, right? So let's say I'm drawing a acanthus leaf, looks like this, right? As opposed to doing something like pretty old school when you do this, right? There are some pros and cons. Like obviously this one looks more organic, feels more natural, and this one feels so stiff, right? So there are some pros and cons, right? But it just means like, well, I have to adapt to it then. Like draw around it and like that, right? So it's some technique that I have to learn to adapt and change over time. But it's just this outline brush make things a lot easier to draw details, right? And you can see it in a lot of my works too, like here. So let's say this one's for Ares, the same character I'm drawing for, right? Earlier you see the gladiator mask, no, helmet I mean, and then yeah, this is who is it for. And a lot of the details are made by outline brushes. I cannot draw both sides of the lines, right? It's gonna be very difficult, very tedious, and it's gonna be a pain in the ass overall. So having the outline brush to do 3 things at once, right? The outline brush will do 3 things at once. It'll be lines on both sides and the fills in the middle, which is the white. So 3 things at once, very efficient. I know people do this a lot too when it comes to drawing hair. People do that a lot too. So that when you draw hair, let's say this is your head, right? People do this a lot too, and it will feel connected and all that, right? Like that, it'll feel connected. And when you make them wavy, right? There are people who drew them like this, right? So the outline will disappear and will connect, and it will give that kind of you know, the solid feel for it. So it's a kind of a technique that you could use with the outline brush, and that's how I use this for. It's for like details, for like stuff like this. What is this place? I'm doing an art stream. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Vishab Singh. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. Vishab. I'm gonna say that. Gets a good art tip for me. Yeah, hell yeah. Use outline brushes. They're very, very nice. Unfortunately, sometimes it can get stressful. Like this one does not connect anymore because I did something accidentally. And it does not like to connect anymore. I don't know why. Like it should connect. Now it's connecting. Oh. That is so weird. Like now the circles are connecting. Oh, but it's not connecting anymore. That sucks. Call me Riz. All right, sure. I'm gonna call you Riz. That's a lot easier. It's generally a good art tip for a lot of artists, digital artists, really. You know, it saves time. It make the process a lot less tedious. So you know, but there will be times when like I'm doing this and it doesn't connect, and so I'll have to like start over on a few things. Yeah. I draw better on paper than digital? Hell yeah. We got a traditional artist. I'm also a traditional artist, but now I'm doing more digital work than traditional work. I got 150 likes on Instagram on one of my... That's awesome. I never get that number on my Instagram art. Like, okay. See, these are my digital works are here on Instagram. And if you scroll down long enough, you'll see some of my old traditional pieces. So here. So these are my old traditional pieces. These are paintings, acrylic paintings, another acrylic painting, an abstract acrylic painting, and more acrylic paintings. This one's made of cardboard. And this one's watercolor and marker. More colored pens. And some more right here. So yeah, this one's for a painting that went on stage here for an event somewhere. And this one is is being held by a politician right now from a congresswoman. So, you know, search Riz Heartsy. Okay, let me take a look. Riz Heartsy. Huh? Oh, Riz T Heartsy. Okay. Oh, I found you. Oh. Oh, so that's what you do. Oh. Ooh. Void Stranger. Ooh, I like that game. I don't play that game, but I watch people play it, and it's so interesting. Ooh. Spy Family. More Spy Family fan art. Whoa. Ooh. Dragon Ball. Whoa. Whoa, this looks pretty good. You did this? Ooh. I like how you did this one. Okay. I like your stuff. Hell yeah. I'm gonna give you a follow. How about that? Nagatoro, nice. Hell yeah. Very cultured. Nagatoro. Acrylic paints are really nice. Hell yeah. I used to work on acrylic paints a lot. You know, I used to do acrylic paint, watercolor. I used to do those a lot back then. But then times are changing and I want to do digital art. So that's what I'm doing right now. So, you know, you draw on phone, I draw on iPad. So this is an iPad Air 5. It's iPad Air 5, yeah. That is made by my master and friend. Oh, okay, I see. She's best girl. Nagatoro, best girl. Hell yeah. Very cultured. Yeah. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Hope you can enjoy your stay here. Yeah. Let's see. There, I think I can leave it like that. I usually just do pencil lines and acrylic. Just not that good. Hey, it's okay. If you do pencils and pencil lines, it's okay. I know you can even make great pieces with just pencils, with just graphite. It's all right. Maybe charcoal if you can. Just doing it for fun, hell yeah, that's all right. You know. If you like tan tomboy waifus, check out the main character Lemon Yakishio from how do you pronounce that? Makin? I don't know. Too many losing hero. Rando, you've been talking to me about that anime for a while on my DM. Ever since, I've been seeing that anime on my Instagram reel a lot. and I'm more compelled to like watch that anime. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. I can feel the degen in me like, ooh, I want to watch it. So, you know. Recently learned to mix watercolor and pencil. Hell yeah, that's pretty cool. You know, you can use watercolor pencils. Do you have that? Watercolor pencils? They're pretty great. Like you draw and then you just put water and then it just it becomes watercolor. Oh, that's not a perfect square. It's not perfect, but like I may as well just do it like that. I'll leave it like that. Great anime. It's finished airing. I probably will. I'll probably give it a watch. Let's let him finish work on a commission now. I understand your concern, but I'll be fine. Don't worry about it, Fairy. I mean, if I can't finish it, I can always like keep working on this off stream, so you know it'll be fine. You don't have to worry about me. I'll be doing fine. Ooh, I could use that in here. There's a certain Greek design that uses this bunch of blocks. So I'll do that here. Maybe here as well. Okay, that looks nice. And then maybe I'll use some diamonds in this one. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, that looks okay. I am broke man, class 12. Oh, you're an Indian student? I use this cheapest stuff I can. Oh, I understand. I have several Indian viewers in my community, so I can understand. And several people in my Discord server are also Indian. Surprisingly I get several Indian viewers. I think that's pretty cool that I get Indian viewers. Like I'm kind of expecting that I would get American viewers and then maybe some Indonesian and Filipino viewers, but I'm getting Indian viewers. I think that's kind of surprising. We got more Indian viewers, so I guess the cheapest that you can make use is oh shit. Thank you for the subscribe. Riz, thank you for the subscribe. God damn. So holy shit. You're in Texas? Hell yeah. Yeehaw. We got a Texan in here. I also have several friends who are in Texas. So, you know. That's pretty cool. I mean, we are the largest internet using. Oh yeah, that makes sense. You know, I would imagine like India, maybe those in Southeast Asia as well, are also like they're considered like internet capital, online capital. If that makes sense. Like there's a lot of like internet users from India and then Southeast Asia. So you know. One of Nick's mod and friend is also Indian. Yeah, one of my mod here in this channel is an Indian. So, you know, he's also a great editor and a great mod. So, I mean, he's doing modding professionally now in a VTuber group. So I'm pretty proud of him. What was that? Yeah, it was an alert. It rarely happens. So, you know. Not very good, but still cheap. Yeah, that's okay. You make do with what you have. You know, I think that's a great practice. Okay, like me. I'm gonna show you something. Even with just pencils, you can make great works. I'll show you some of my old stuff. This one, I made it with just mechanical pencils, a few ball pen, and watercolor on a paper that is not for watercolor. It's just a sketch pad. You make do with what you have, right? It's not even made for watercolor, but I used it anyway, right? Let's see. This one, I make an acrylic painting, and this painting is not to be made on a cartolina paper. I'm not supposed to be using cartolina paper for acrylic paintings. You're supposed to be using canvas. But at that time, I did not have a canvas, so I make do with what I have. I use the cartolina, right? So even with so little, you can still make beautiful things, even with just pen and paper. Pen and paper, that's okay. I mean, I did this with a sketchbook, but it's still paper, right? See, with just a pen and paper, you can make something like this. If you put some time into it, some love and dedication, you can do beautiful things with so little. This is colored pencil, and I'll show you something that's like I made with very cheap materials. This one is just pencil on paper, on sketch pad. I mean it's a sketch pad, but I just use pencils, and you can make something like this, right? So this is one I have acrylic. This one is just another pen and paper, pen and ink, ink doodles on sketchpad. On sketchpad, how do I say this? Sketchbook. Sketchbook. Maybe the sketchbook is the proper term for it. So not even knowing the GSM, you don't have to know the GSM. You just have to drop the brush on paper, and if you control the amount of water, it will not deteriorate, right? If you put too much water, it's gonna break. Maybe a little, it can tolerate, right? Ideally, you want the best material to work with each other, but even without them, you can work your way around it. Maybe you don't have to be too harsh with your materials, and you can still make great things out of it, right? This one is just colored pencil on illustration board. This one is just canvas painting. This is just markers on illustration board. Markers, pencils. And yeah, and that's me. So, this one's colored pen. And then this one's just acrylic, pencils, and so on. So, colored pens. And watercolor markers and all that. So, but looking at this, at the time I had so little, at least I have like mechanical pencils and a pen and a few watercolors. The paper is not built for it, but I had to do it anyway because I kind of wanted to make this piece. So, I believe you can do it. I have faith that you can make something so beautiful with so little. I believe you can do that. It takes a while to understand the limitations of your materials, and once you do, you will be unstoppable. You can make art on anything, even the most raggedy walls on the most fragile of papers. You can do anything. It's beautiful to be so resourceful. I think you can do that. I mean, the drawing pad I use is just quoted as drawing paper. That's okay. I'm gonna have to leave stream at 12. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, thank you for your time here, though. I super appreciate it, Perry. Not even knowing it shows a difference in skill. That's okay. I guess in 25 minutes, but those looked really good. Thank you. I mean, hey, at least my friend told me that I can make them good hentai. Oh, hell yeah. Clevin, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I'm probably gonna try and draw something after 4. Hell yeah. I'm glad that I get to be here to, to speak in front of you and maybe just for a little bit inspire you to draw. You know? Oh shit! Oh shit, Clevin! Thank you for the subscribe. What the fuck? That alert has not been ringing for a long time. I want to make a joke about Nick's word on making something beautiful with something so little. Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What the hell? I know what you mean by that. Riz says, only thing is my mom always asks when I'm drawing, why do your girls always have big bongas? Extremely interesting. Great question, Mom. I wonder why. Didn't work when I subscribed earlier. I think it has to do with with when your subscribe is public. Because a lot of people, when they try to subscribe, I think usually they tend to hide their subscription. So the alerts will not work because they cannot find if you subscribe because it's private. I think it's in your settings somewhere. You know, but if you've already subscribed, I don't think it's gonna work anymore. So, but hey, thank you for subscribing. I super appreciate it. Okay, so there's this part here that I have to fill up. I don't know what to fill up with, so we'll see about that. I usually say that I didn't draw it like that. The artist did draw like that. The artist did. I just copied it. I see. I mean, that's a way to learn. To like, I think it's a valid and okay way to well, if you're starting out, is to trace and copy and reference. Well, the ethical thing is just don't claim it as yours. You know. But it's a great way to learn because you're trying to imitate and understand how like putting your pen down, right? And the strokes and the motions. Like that's the super basic thing. Like the super basic thing that you can get to learn when it comes to tracing is the brush strokes or the pen strokes, I mean, and writing it down, going along a curve in motion. That's what you learn, right? And then once you get that down, then you will start to focus on like the shapes and how certain things are drawn. And then when you get out of that, you can be able to like make certain objects by yourself. You know, I think it's a great way to learn. Taking references, right? Taking references, tracing to, you know. Tracing, referencing, you know. It's not like everyone has the memory to be able to figure out how to draw a horse. Because you cannot imagine a horse like very accurately or even draw them accurately. So you have to give yourself some slack and find some references, and that's okay. You know? 10 more subs until 690 in celebration. No, I would not draw the Mythos girls inappropriately. When I draw with acrylic, I use the acrylic markers to find. Oh, that's a very nice material. And I really like that too. The acrylic fine tip. Easier to fill in and good to get along the lines. I just need to work on the part before coloring them. That's fair. I like that too. Oh shit. Oh, Iris. It's Iris. Welcome to the stream. Your username did not show up on the chat on Stream Elements, but I got it on the alerts. Thank you for subscribing. Holy shit, I'm getting more subscribers now. That's crazy. I usually directly draw from official games and media, so not really stealing from others, and don't trace. But yeah, that's fine. I think it's usually fair if you want to work with big and known franchises instead of like small indie artists. So because at that point everyone kind of understood, and it's already fair game. Very well known, It's like when think of Mario or something like that, That's pretty fair game, I understand. By the way, what are you drawing? Okay, so I'm drawing a chat box for the Mythos girls, which is a VTuber group, right? And this is where the chat will go, but I'm drawing the borders right now. I'm having a difficult time because I don't know how to fill the spaces. So I'm kind of winging it. Right now, I'm kind of winging it. No, I'm gonna do it like this. It's in reference to the shield of the Spartans. Like this, yeah. There we go. Maybe that'll be good. Must be making bank. Probably am. Like this, I don't know. I feel like my ADHD makes me more prone to try to learn multiple things at once, which just ends up in mediocrity. Yeah, I understand that. Right? Even I also have trouble focusing on one thing. Right? A long time ago, I would draw one area and then I'll move to another area and then I'll move to another area, and I cannot focus. So I have to build a discipline that I have to stay in one place and just work on that. So it gets really difficult sometimes, but I can understand that. Even I also have like several interests as well, so it gets kind of difficult too to like maintain each and every interest, right? So, but over time you have to learn how to like adapt and get over these things and build a habit. So it can take quite a while, but it's gonna be a pain. I'm not gonna lie. Like for example, I'm doing piano, drawing, and so you're kind of multifaceted, huh? Several interests at once. That's kind of cool. And it makes it where I get overwhelmed sometimes. Yeah, that's kind of the side effect to having multiple interests or multiple things that you have to or want to do, is that You're overwhelmed with the amount of decisions that you have to make, that you have to choose between each, and then you have to, and after that you'll have to focus, right? Right. But the thing with ADHD is that it's just difficult to do that. Right. So I can understand that because I have done a bit of research when it comes to ADHD. Well, not professionally though, so I also take my word with a grain of salt. So, but I have some understanding about ADHD. So, need to stop making me taking my phone to the toilet. I understand that too. I get bored, getting bored easily to the point that you have to bring your phone everywhere with you. I can understand that too. Bringing your phone everywhere. I do that too. So bring my phone in the toilet, to the laundry, and like that. Takes a lot of willpower to get over these, but I believe you guys can do that. It just takes a lot of discipline, apparently. Okay. I think this is it. All I can do. Maybe this too. I'll just have to fill in the spaces. Like this, I guess. Oh, okay. I see what I can do now. Okay. Okay. So I fill that space up. That's good. Okay. So I'll just because it's not mirrored, I'll just have to do this. No, I'll just do this. Okay, great. And then okay. Looks good. Okay. Great. Okay, great. Finally got that part done. Done and over with. So that took a while. So here. Maybe here too. This will have to move to the sides. So I'll have to leave that for a while. Okay. So I can remove this. The blue sketch layer. The blue sketch have to be done. Okay. Okay. So this is the progress that we got. That's quite a lot of progress. Fairy says, and it makes it where I can get overwhelmed sometimes. Yeah, I can feel that because a lot of things that you, because well, how do I put this? Being overstimulated by a lot of things will get you overwhelmed. Especially when it's ADHD, you're thinking about so many other things, and there'll come a time where you cannot process all of those at once. You get overwhelmed. I try to focus on one thing, but it's kind of hard. Yeah, it is that hard. That's why it's I mean, it's ADHD. It does makes you difficult to be able to focus on one thing. I cannot blame you for that. So so I understand. I guess I get bored easily when I'm watching on split screen while playing Pokérogue on bottom screen. Dude, I can understand that. Okay, I'll show you. So this is my screen right now. Okay. Why is my Steam open? Okay. So if you see this is my screen, right? So you see this corner? So on my desktop, okay, I have my chat here. This is my screen. Pretend this is a screen, but why is my VTuber showing? How do I hide it? I don't know how to hide it. Fuck, I don't know how to hide it. Hide, okay, there we go. So this is my screen, right? If I'm doing anything, I have this picture-in-picture thing going on, right? And I'm doing some things, right? And then I got Discord on the side. I got this thing I'm doing, and I got YouTube in this thing. So already it's like overwhelming me. Like in one screen, I don't have multiple monitors. This is just my one monitor, right? And then I split it: Discord, something, and then YouTube. So I'm already getting overwhelmed. So imagine I'm getting tons of DMs and I'm talking to people on my server, doing shit here. I'm watching YouTube here. Maybe it's not YouTube, but probably music. So like it gets overwhelming really fast. So I can get that. It would be even worse for me if I have multiple monitors. So I don't think I can survive a life with multiple monitors. It would be super distracting for me. So, it also makes it where I try to, after a while of doing something, like say a few months or years, it starts getting harder to focus on it. Piano doesn't do that to me, at least. Ooh. Strangely, when it comes to food, I could literally eat the same thing every day or a week and not get tired. Oh, I see that. That makes you very prone to like developing a habit. I can feel you, honestly. I'm hoping that you get to learn to, find a way to mitigate these things. Quite concerning. I know how difficult ADHD can be. So I kind of hope that you can counter it really soon. So personally, my biggest issue is finding motivation. I can draw, do stuff I want to do, but most of the time I'd rather watch videos or read manga or manhwa. Yeah, I also understand the standpoint when people say like, okay, I'm waiting for inspiration, I'm waiting for motivation, like that. But even I also like I'm a big offender to that thing where like I'm waiting for something to happen. I'm waiting for the right time for, But one of these days I have to force myself to getting into it. Otherwise, I'll be waiting forever. It's a pain in the ass to build up this willpower and do things by yourself without any like exterior or interior like intervention of your mindscape. If that makes sense, Like one of these days, I have to get over it and just actually do the work, even if I'm willing to or if I'm not. If I really, really don't want to, that means if I really cannot bring myself to do it, it's probably because I don't want to do it. And I'm a big offender to that when it comes to like wanting to play guitar, the piano, or even animating. I think animating is so overwhelming to me, to the point that I kind of gave up on frame by frame animation. It's just so overwhelming to me. At the time I was saying, I gotta do animation, I gotta learn animation, and I'm gonna listen to YouTube tutorials. I'm gonna do the same thing with Blender, right? But it's just, I'm so unwilling to like open the thing and then get some work on it. So, Jay Hugo. Oh, hello. I just saw the stream on the main page of YouTube, so you hit the algorithm. So well done. But also, that art looks great. What are you doing? Thank you. I'm doing art for Mythos. If you are familiar with the Vtuber group, Mythos. So this is the commission for a VTuber group, and this is for a chat box. It's insanely detailed for a chat box. So, Notice Nix is being blessed by the I know, right? It's crazy. Am I being blessed by the algorithm gods? What's going on? I'm getting different viewers more than usual right now. What the heck? I have not seen YouTube on like how many. What's my concurrent right now? I'm not looking at my concurrent. I usually don't look at that. I usually don't look at my concurrent. Okay, 17 likes? Where did you guys come from? 18 likes? Where did that come from? So there are like at least 18 people who come to the stream and hit the like button. That's kind of interesting to me. 19 likes? Whoa. There were at least 90 people who tuned into the stream and hit the like button. That's insane. I've not thought I would get that much visitors. But there's 6 of you here. That's pretty great, honestly. Some progress. That is some progress. Progress. Hell yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's looking great and really. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass to make. Literally a pain in the ass to make, but I love it. Honestly, I love doing this. That's why I love this job. It's a pain in the ass. I'm dying, and yet I have a love-hate relationship to this job. So here I am, doing the thing that kills me, literally. So you know. Anyway, so this is gonna be the next part that I'm working on. What I'm hoping for the stream before I end the stream is like all these parts get detailed. So the top part is like kind of done, and then now it's the bottom, and this part will be next. So I'm hoping all of these will get detailed out, and then maybe I'll lay down the basic colors, and then that's it. I'll end the stream. So you know. Rich says 6-hour video essays on why Teddy Roosevelt was the most base US president instead. Goddamn. You know what I listen to like when I'm working? I listen to video essays about video games, trivia, and documentations of like how certain things are made or how certain things are done, like speedrunning and video game critiques and movie critiques as well. So those are the things that I get into. Sometimes I would watch drama, YouTube drama documentation. It's like the most dangerous poison that I could ever allow myself to watch. It's like YouTube drama videos. I'm like, oh, I have time to get myself into this slop. You know? Honestly, I think YouTube drama videos are just slop anyways. But other useful things that I make myself watch is I like watching videos where they document restoration of the environment. Like, I am not an active environmentalist, right? I'm not an active environmentalist, but I like watching how people are making good progress in restoring nature. It's like it's for some reason very soothing, very, it makes me feel at peace knowing that there's faith in humanity, if that makes sense. So I watch people like planting seeds and like giving facts about certain geography, and then after that they will restore the forest and all that. I think it's very interesting, not gonna lie. Huh? This is just 1 pixel? Huh, it is 1 pixel. Okay. Now that's 2 pixels. Okay. That's weird. Okay. Jay Hugo says, you'll have to check the YouTube studio after, because if you have 19 likes, you probably have had way more viewers. I will see about that. Apparently, I see peaks where I'm hitting like 6 or 5. What was my peak viewers? I have 111 views. Okay, look at that. Wait. Usually, I don't obsess with the numbers, but look at this. I have 111 views. That means at one point, 111 people stopped by into the stream. That's quite the concept, not gonna lie. So, you know, that's quite the concept. It might be a bit better in the future. Maybe, yeah, I guess. 10 minutes of Trump being a Sigma. What the fuck? Gone brutal. Always nice to see bigger numbers. Yeah. It's nice to have bigger numbers, honestly. But, you know, I try to detach myself from the numbers. You know, I try not to obsess over it. I think it gets, when I was like much smaller, I used to obsess with it very much, knowing that these pep talks and these things that I motivate myself into will not amount to anything unless I like actually get my hands on to actually making content and seeing what works and what doesn't. And then I just decided that I'm gonna do whatever I want. And if no one wants to see whatever I want to do, then that tells a lot. But if it happens that I attract people that likes to see the things that I like doing, then even better. At least I'm doing what I love doing, which is making art. Hell yeah, making art. Just me. Okay. People say that it's hard to be discovered in YouTube. Well, look at Nick now. Getting the attention. Hell yeah. It's probably because I'm shilling the name of Mythos on my title. What more if I put it in my thumbnail? I'm kidding. I don't like to leech off my clients, so but if people come to the stream and they decide to stay, I think that tells a lot more about me, you know, and I like it, and I like that, you know. I'll still be here. I might just be eating. Just done myself some baked potatoes. Hell yeah. That sounds good. Oh my god. Bro, you're gonna make me so hungry with that. Goddamn. There's like potato corner across the street. I could just go and grab some myself right now. But it's midnight and it's not I don't think they're gonna be open just to serve me potato corners. I don't know about this though. This feels very awkward. This area here. Like this? I don't know. We'll see. That looks awkward. I'll just get rid of that. I don't know what to fill that space with, honestly. Wake up and open your shop. I need some baked potatoes. Oh, I want some potato corners. I want some French fries. Anything potatoes, bro. It's You know, I could go down and pick up some carbonara right now. Like my family made some huge batch of carbonara. I could go get some right now. Probably, I don't know. Yeah, carbonara actually sounds good. And why did I tell that to myself? Now I'm hungry. I could get some carbonara. Ooh, carbonara. Carbonara is so good right now. Homemade carbonara. Ooh, that's a nice triangular pattern that I just made here. Okay. Excuse me. My voice is not. I'll just drink something. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, slurping your drink? Hell yeah. Got that iced tea in the midnight. Got a bottle of iced tea in, what time is it? It's 1 a.m. right now. In my time, you can see the clock on top here, like over there. That's a clock. Not good for my voice. It's sugar. So, oh, the things I say to myself. Okay, progress. So what else next? This one? Okay. This one's next. Okay, here we go. Okay. 1 a.m. sugar, saying that I am not any better. Me and my Pepsi addiction. I can feel that. This is why, like my family, right? We have a diabetic hereditary. So instead of, and we really love drinking soda, especially Coke. So we had to buy ourselves supplies of Coke Zero, like a whole crate of them. So that's how, like, I know in America you buy boxes of them, right? And it's like there in like Costco. But here in the Philippines, like you can just request one from the clerk and just bring you like a whole box of it. Because here in the Philippines, they don't give you those things like crates and all that. I mean, in certain wholesale grocery stores like Landers, right? We have Landers here in the Philippines. So, so we just buy like either a bunch of them or just like a whole crate of them. And now we have like a whole supply of Coke Zero. So So you can bet your ass if we have Coke Zero, we'll be drinking Coke Zero right now. But right now I have iced tea. So, which is an even worse alternative. It has sugar. So, you should find happiness in small things. Hell yeah. Super agree. Find happiness in small things. You would know because my lawyer advised me. Huh? What does that mean? Dude, half my family is a diabetic and they gobble up sugary sweets and stuff. No, oh God. Oh God. Well, there will come a time that you'll have to stop, right? So you'll have to say goodbye to sweets. I know it's gonna be a painful goodbye. I know it's a pain in the ass to not be able to eat sugar. Like my family, we're diabetic, but we really love eating gummies. Oh shit, gummies, bro. They're so good. Gummy worms, gummy bears, whatever it is. Holy shit. They're coated in sugar. On top of the stickiness of it. It's full of sugar. We gobble that shit up. It's so good. But we have to build some self-control. I mean, we can have it like once a week or something. Once every 3 days or something is the most frequent we can allow ourselves to do. It's junk food in the end of the day. Like, it's not like we eat it every day. It's like you eat it when you have like a casual good time, like in a couch, like every once in a while. It's like. But man, does it feel so good. So. Oh, I need that. Over in the UK, we can at most get 28 cans at once. But shops do a deal to where if you buy 3 sets of 28 cans, you get... Oh, whoa. Whoa. That's quite a deal. Gummy sweets are way better than chocolate? Hell yeah. I super agree. Gummy sweets are so good. Not gonna lie, we're very obsessed with that. Also, we got a viewer from the UK. That's pretty cool. Jay Hugo here is from the UK. We got very diverse viewers here. One from India, one from the UK, and one from Texas in America. That's pretty cool. We got very diverse viewers here. And I'm from the Philippines. I don't get shit from my own people. Fuck yeah. Don't get shit from my own people. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I forgot to count this one. Okay, so this is... Okay, divisions of 40. Hey, I'm here! I know you're here, Rando. I know you're from the Philippines as well. But I kind of don't count you. If you know what I mean. Kind of don't count you. I mean, earlier... There was someone here earlier who was from France. Holy shit, I'm around the world. I am Mr. Worldwide. Believe it or not. I got viewers from all around the world. I'm sorry, Rando. deviations of 40. Okay. 40, 80. $160. That's all I need. Try another 160. Yeah, that should do it. You interracial king, that's crazy. Why would you say that? What the fuck? What the? Why would you say that? Well, my girlfriend is originally from the Philippines, so you got that. Not that she's watching right now, though. She's playing Asia's. Oh shit! Hong Kong Star Rail. Dang. All right. Looks like finding a Filipino streamer is kind of for you. She got a girl from Philippines right over there. Hey, Inaki Kuduzaki. Did I pronounce that correctly? Inaki Kuduzaki. Okay. Cute model. Thank you. I gotta give props to my artist for that. Yeah, I'm just the rigger of my own model. But I gotta give thanks to my artist, Voltage, from a good friend of mine. Thank you. Yeah, you got that. You got it. I did? Hell yeah. Dang, I got that pronunciation right. It sounded so Japanese. Are you Japanese? Duck Tree, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Interracial. Shut the fuck up. Okay, shut the fuck up, man. No. I am not gonna be sus here. I will try not to be sus. Right. I've forgone that personality. I try not to be anymore. Dude, I know a few Filipino people, and one guy is a 35-year-old dad. And that guy once told me that Filipino girls are like, oh. Dude, you're not gonna believe this. But that's true. They kind of are. Sorry about that. They kind of are. Speaking from experience. Not that I'm married to one, but like, I know a lot of them are. Not in a cute way though, but more like in a, how do I say this? In an abusive household way. I mean, it's kind of also on demand too, but like, but it's also possible that even women can be capable of being abusive as well. But yeah. I'm not, but it's my pen name. I see. Are you drawing random shit? Yeah, something like that. I'm just drawing random shit and some shit. I'm just drawing some random shit, but it's pretty cool. I'm doing that. So, and you're kind of right on that because I don't really have a plan on my artwork. I just do random stuff and see whatever looks good. So kind of like that. Like I just draw random stuff and make sure it looks good in the end. So, there we go. That looks good. I know, because I'm the best. So, But beautiful Meanderer goes, yeah, I know. I'm kind of into it too. So, red is my favorite color, I understand. Do not worry. Red is my favorite color. Do not ask why. How can I get a murderous possessive yandere GF? Asking for myself. Okay, there we go. First, you go to the I will not elaborate. I will no longer elaborate from that. I know a few methods, but I will not elaborate. I think they're gonna go after me the more I speak on it. So. Filipino women, yandere, totally haven't had that experience. Well, you're more than welcome to try. It's on. Fuck me, I'm not gonna talk about it. It's a very shameful story. I will not talk about it. Holy shit, I'm missing it. Okay, there we go. Here. And then, let's see. Can't leak the secrets of how to get a yandere GF. I mean, we got an abundance of them in the locals here in the Philippines. So, like, if you want one, just come over. Fuck me. You know? See for yourself and wonder why. I wonder why that is. You mustn't deny me my destiny, maiden. I will. Whoa. Whoa. Don't get yourself into that, Ares. Go to your local jail? That's not a very efficient way to do it. I know from experience where to get one of them. And I know because I've been there and done that. Not that I dated many, right? But I know where I've seen them. You know, I've seen them around. There's quite an abundance in here somewhere. I will no longer elaborate on that, you know. I will no longer elaborate on that. Let's see. I don't know what I can do on this part and how I can fill up the spaces in this one. Let's see. How do I do this? 5 minutes in a Philippine market and you'll have 2 Henry. Oh, fuck me. That is crazy. Crazy thing to say. Nick, tell me in DMs later. I want a yandere GF too. I can fix her. Oh shit, bro's serious. We'll see about that. Little curvy triangles on a negative space. That's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. Like on this one? No, not. I'm thinking about how I can fill up this one. Oh, okay, just a circle. I already figured it out. All right, thanks guys. It's just this, and then that will be for something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. That will do, I guess. I don't know. Okay, that looks way better. Okay, I'll leave it like this. Yeah, I'm taking that curved triangle you're saying. Maybe, I guess, something like this. Yeah, but I'm putting it in here, so I mean, it looks fine. It looks fine. Could put like an oval in the middle of it, or a gem or something, maybe. I don't know, maybe that will do. I mean, it looks like a gem, I don't know. We'll see about that. So, okay. Okay. And then, I don't know about this though. Maybe I'll leave it like that. Actually, I'll just... let's see. And then I'll have to fill in the spaces somehow. So let's see. I thought of what I want to do is I want to fill that up with squares, but I don't know. That might not look good. So let's see. We'll figure out. We'll figure it out. I'll choose a pattern brush like this one. Maybe. Maybe that does it. I don't know. Yeah, maybe that does it. Okay. And then one on top here. I don't know. That looks alright. I mean, it reminds me of certain things in Greek columns where they have something like this along the edges. I think that would be okay. Maybe I'll just leave it like that. I cannot overthink this. I have to move on and be able to finish the piece. So, maybe it could have been better, but like I don't want to overthink the process. So we'll leave it like that. I mean, there's already a lot of details anyway. It's gonna be like hidden in the stuff. That looks nice. How do you have like a Discord something? Oh, I do have a Discord. It's in my you can check the description. It's down here in the description. Can I even do I have a bot? Do I have a command for that? For Stream Elements? Discord? Nothing? Okay, it does not. Stream Elements. Oh, it's working. Holy shit. Okay. It's working. I didn't know my bots actually work. That's crazy. I didn't know my bot actually work. Is the link working? Go to site. Okay. Oh, the link is working. Okay, so the Discord invite is working and the bot is working. Okay, that's good to know. It's good to know. Good to know it's functional. I could have just done that. Okay. Okay, that works. The bot works. Rando bot also works. Lol. Cry about it. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Let's move on. I'm almost there to finishing this thing. And then I'll give myself a good break and end the stream. So, So, let's see. Here. So, I wanna put something on top of this layer because I have certain plans that I want to do here. I want to have a very imposing, sharp object in here, which is this one, and I want to put it in here, right? Which is not good. Okay, I'm not gonna use this anymore. I apparently don't have control in this shape, so I'll just use a different one. This one, I guess. So, but I already have triangle on the bottom of it, so we'll see about that. Ooh, the thickness is not enough. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's great. Okay. Okay, great. Okay. That's okay. So I kind of wanted to have this going on, and then after that, I don't know about how I can, if I have to have to fill in some space under it, because I like the edge that the diamonds make. So I want to kind of leave that. Okay, so part of me wants to decorate the diamonds with something in it, so it will be at least more interesting, but part of me like the simplicity of this shape, so I'll leave it like that. So this one, okay, something about this one. I have to bring it up a bit. Like this, okay. Like that. Then this one will have to be moved like closer to the, not closer, but to its position, like here, right? Because this is the destination of this sword looking thing, right? So okay, let's finalize the placement of this one. I need to open the. Okay, maybe this will do, but I want to give more space to the box, but it will lose its edge, so I'm kind of worried about it. Okay, this will do, that will do. So that's as much stuff that we have to like decorate. Okay. Chris says, here we see Vando the husband and Nick the. Oh, what the fuck? No way. Rather date a chihuahua? That's crazy. Arrest this man. Ferry says, I forgot I can't script today. I'm just gonna draw. Hell yeah. You got time to draw. That's amazing. Okay, so duplicate and then flip to the other side. Oops. This will go here. I was initially gonna color these first before I move them to the side, but I decided I just put them in place and then color them, so I can see the final results much sooner. Okay. Okay. So gotta duplicate this, flip, and then we have to merge them together. Okay, so that's that. That's both of them there. Now it's taking shape for the most detailed chat box I've ever made. It's the most detailed out of the bunch for a chat box. Can you imagine that? Okay, so okay. Okay, that should do it. Okay, let's see. I don't know about this part though. This stump looking thing. Let's see. Okay, I'm getting there. I'll have to figure this out. I don't know what to do with this thing. I don't know why I do it like this to begin with. I wish I could change it. I don't know what to do with it anymore, so I'll just have to wing it. I guess I'll figure something out to fill in the spaces here. So, let's see. Okay, I'm thinking. Let me think. We need a sub-bot or something for you just to get that alert randomly. Well, I mean, I have the alerts. I think I have a sub-bot that alerts here. It says thanks for subscribing by Stream Elements. So this is by far the most detailed chat box I ever seen. So well done. Well, you want to see the other chat box I made? It's just as detailed. So not the only chat box I've ever made. So this is the other chat box that I made for Apollo. This is for Apollo, and this is the other chat box I made. It looks like this, right? I did this on stream once, and it's kind of that's a lot of details for a chat box. So the other chat box looks like this one, but it's a jumbled mess of other chat boxes. So if I can find the chat boxes, the other chat boxes looks like, where are they? This one's for Zeus. See this? That's the chat box. It's also just as detailed. So it's a pain in the ass to make. It's always a pain in the ass to make. No exceptions. They're all a pain in the ass to make. Anyway, so where's the one for Poseidon? So this is Poseidon, and this is the chat box. This is by far the simplest chat box I've ever designed, because there's not much amount of layers. Just a lot of it is like a lot simpler for some odd reason why I designed it to be a lot simpler, except mine is gonna be a lot more complex. So anyways, I like this. There's a lot of details, a lot of colors going on. So for some odd reason, the way I do it is the most painful out of the bunch. So this one is for Hades. This one looks more like the Greek houses. So you can see the details look more like Greek stuff than the rest. So and this one is a mess. It's has the most detail. It has the most detail. You call that simple? Damn. Yes, I call the one for Poseidon a lot more simple. Because I know the technical side of things, and apparently it has the least amount of layers compared to what I made for everyone else. So yeah. So take that however you will. So, anyways. Okay. I decided I'll just do it like that because I am running out of ideas. See, look at this. This stump looking thing is just, it's a pain in the ass. Okay. I don't know about what to do with this part, honestly. That like that, I don't know. I'm lost. Okay, I'll just follow along the edges and see what I can do. I'll just follow along the edges. Oh, yeah, I'm lost. Mm-hmm. How about this? Okay. I'm getting something. I'm getting something. Okay. That can do, I guess. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Ismail Mael, welcome to the stream. I've learned how to make a player model in Minecraft. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I'm just drawing bridge. Ooh, drawing a bridge. Okay. It looks okay enough. I don't know. We'll see. What if I just do this? It's okay. It's okay. I'm kind of really looks Greek. I mean, that's the kind of point I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make a Greek stuff right now because this is for Aries. So, you know. But I'm glad it's kind of feels Greek. You know, I'm trying to hit the Greek feel out of this thing. So, you know. Kind of glad it's hitting spots to make it look Greek. Let's see. Put Zeus statue to look at more Greek. Well, I can't exactly put statues right now. There's no more space for me to put a statue. I mean, I have this Spartan helmet. Spartan helmet. Is it a Spartan? I think it's a Spartan helmet. Everybody gangster till Kratos walks in. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. I'm getting into something right now. Hell yeah. No, not this. Let's use this one, I think. No, let's use the diamond one. The diamond one, the diamond bead will give like a very sharp look. So I don't know. Okay. Getting into something, grading into something. Naked statues with little peepees. Ooh, interesting. I used to do those. Okay. This is technically allowed on YouTube because it counts on the artistic nudity policy. So this is technically allowed on YouTube. So take a good look at this majestic nudity beauty. This is one of my characters that I designed for myself. This is based on the Portuguese manowar jellyfish, and then this one is based on the moon jellyfish. So yeah, I like drawing nude arts. I have drawn dicks before. So, you know, and I showcase them on YouTube, and I'm not afraid because I researched the policies of YouTube, And it's allowed because it's art. It's artistic nudity. Apparently, artistic nudity was implemented on Twitch for like a few days, and everyone abused it, and it was retracted. So, because everyone there is extremely unhinged and they cannot control themselves, so you know, yeah. So, new material found, hell yeah. Yeah, I remember when Twitch did the same. People abused it to shit, you know, especially VTubers when they were showing off their naked body. When VTubers were showing it off, Marina VT did that, and shit went to flames, bro. And it was a shame because I was in the middle of getting to know Marina VT, and we have talked once, and she has complimented on my works with Mythos, and I was like, yeah, thank you, I'm honored, because you know I've seen her stuff before. And then she did that, and then I never heard from her again, so it was a shame. So you know, this is one from the fireworks jellyfish. This is the scientific name is the Jellydish, but this jellyfish is known as the fireworks jellyfish. The giant phantom jelly, this is how I do this character. So yeah. Yeah, on YouTube, as long as it doesn't show genitals, it's fine. Yeah, it's not, well, how do I say it? I think it's fine showing genitals. Like if I show the picture of the statue of David, it's fine, you know. And paintings like the birth of Venus is fine as well, you know, as long as all is all in the context of art and maybe education as well, it's fine, right? It has to come from that context. As long as does it come from the context of what you call this, in sexual nature? Well, it is sexual when it comes to like, well, it's a bare body, but even for a bare body, just a bare body, you know, anatomy, and in art it can be interpreted in many ways, like the divinity of the bare body, bare human body, right? So you know, they just forget shit exists. We must stay focused. Hell yeah, we must stay focused. So this one is the fried egg jelly. So the fried egg jelly would look like this. See, that's the genitals over there, and that's the chest over there. And then this one is for another jellyfish, the comb jellyfish. That is, I think it's more deep sea, and it shows more bioluminescent parts. And I really love this kind of jellyfish, so I designed her to look like this. This one's the box jellyfish because you know it has more cubic designs like on the side, so it looks like that. And this one is what I'm currently trying to progress. Is the Black Sea nettle. So this jellyfish looks like this. So you know, and that's just a regular jellyfish. So you know, I have posted some nude arts on YouTube before, and it looks like this. I'll show you. It's in my channel. So, okay, you go to my channel, right? just scroll all the way down, and you see these old videos. Right? I'm not showing that video. So, fuck me. Why did that show? Anyway, this is now you see it, okay? So I made works for Project Melodies there. Okay. So there's the art contest for Noxtaku, right? And along that is this one, Project Melody. So guess what's in there? I want you to imagine what's possibly in that video. I think my dog is a skinwalk. I let those jellyfishes sting me, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Imagine these colossal squids. Interesting. So, okay. So in this video that I made for Project Melody, it's part of the contest that was made by Noxtaku. So one time, Noxtaku made an art contest about your your lewd favorite VTubers, right? So I drew Fifi, I drew Noxtaku, and then in the contest it says you're allowed to have multiple submissions. So guess what? I drew Project Melody on that extra submission that I have. So I'm gonna lower the volume so you can hear. So art contest second entry, you will see it right here. I think it's age restricted. It is age restricted, but I did it all in good faith that YouTube will regard this as artistic nudity. So, you know. Boom. Well-researched beauty featuring Project Melody. So, how about drawing lion's mane jellyfish? Ooh, I was thinking of that. Like, I was thinking of drawing as many jellyfish species as human. So, you know, this is Project Melody, and it's been in my YouTube profile for as long as I can remember. This is Project Melody, and it's been in my YouTube channel for like how many years now? You know, how long is this? 2 years ago. So, you know, it's been there. So it's fine if I'm drawing some dicks. It's fine if I'm drawing some pussy, you know? All in the context of artistic nudity. So it's pretty good. Pretty safe. I was thinking of doing the same with Greek statues. You know, I've drawn Greek statues before. And because I was in a practice for anatomy. I was trying to practice anatomy and I was referencing Greek statues. I was drawing Socrates, Poseidon, and Zeus. And so I drew them like shirtless and muscular and trying to learn the anatomy, you know. But I didn't make the artwork finish. I didn't finish that, so it just left in my scrap. So it just stayed there, dying in the dust, collecting dust. Guys, it's art, it's not porn. Yeah, correct. It's art, not porn. You know, there's a difference. One is made for like simulation and for hedonistic needs. That makes sense. And the other is for like displaying the beauty of a human body put in an art form. It's like, yeah, you get that. I'm a massive nerd for these things, so I kind of love this kind of topic because, you know, I'm in for like destigmatizing nude art. You know, I know people like get shocked over like, oh, it's nude art. You're doing dicks and pussy, you know. No, let's be mature about it. You know, it's just you know. Thing is, nudity only really becomes an issue when you have monetization. Yeah, I guess that's true. But yeah, and I also do not trust the YouTube system 100%. They can always interpret your content in many wrong ways. So it's a bit of a gamble. So for me, in my end, the only thing I can control is trying to contextualize it as much as possible that it's not sexual. Like that is it's just art, right? I'm trying to contextualize it that it's art. It's no way presented to be sexual, right? But that's only as far as I can control. The YouTube moderators, they can interpret it as much as they want, as differently as they want, and I am at their mercy, and that sucks, you know? So, you know, that's as much control as I can give to my own content. Okay. And I'm done. This is the chat box for Aries. Fuck. This is the chat box for Aries. I am done with drawing, so I would be coloring it, but I'm gonna end the stream. This has been a pain to make. Holy shit. I am done. Okay. So this is what it looks like in color. Boom. That's the detail. Among all of that details in its glory. Oh shit, I have a gap in there, but I'll fix that one of these days. Fuck, there is a gap in there. I have to fix that gap. But like, you know what? I am tired. I'm gonna leave it like that. And I'm gonna end the stream. I'm so tired. Maybe I'll just copy paste one of the parts and then I'll just leave it like that. Yeah. Anyway. This stream wouldn't be considered sexual because you've been drawing for so long. Yeah, that's the thing. I have already contextualized this entire stream as an art stream. So, you know, YouTube bot looks for keywords and majority of what's done. Yeah, that's true. They look for keywords and they look for, you know. Looks like an Aether portal. Yeah, it seems like that. An Aether portal. Like other chat boxes, they look like this. They look like Aether portals. They look like portals. I am not gonna lie, they do look like portals. Like this one looks really more like an Aether portal. So, you know. But this is for Aries. This is Aries. Aries is here. This is for Aries. Yeah. And then this is the chat box. Yeah. So, you know, I'm gonna be drawing the border for the screen, and then I'll be coloring this, and I'll have to fill this gap because this gap does not look good. So I will have to fill it up. So, you know. But there we go. We got a chat box for Aries. I am so happy. Time to sleep. Hell yeah. Look at the time. Look at the clock on the top right corner of my screen. It is 2 p.m. 2 a.m. actually. 2 a.m. How long it's take? It's been several days, but yeah, it's been several days. Can you imagine drawing this off for a chat box? Fuck me. So, you know, personally don't find boobs sexual, but when it's like an purposely made overly jiggly, or it is, yeah. So boobies, okay, they're not sexual. I mean, it comes with a lot of contextualization, but you know, they're body parts, right? But if you display it in a certain way, and your female model is posing in a certain way, trying to impose like your body parts in a certain way, then it is sexual, right? Like bare boobs are just, well, it's a body part, right? Like that's as far as you can get with it, right? Imposing it in certain ways, right? It's gonna be sexualized, right? So when you look at games and the way they put the jiggle physics, those are abnormal amount of jiggle physics. That is, in my opinion, sexualization, you know. But sometimes, you know, things can get mixed up depending on the way you interpret those things. To some people, it's like, oh, it's empowerment because, you know, you're allowing expression of the bare human body, and you try not to stigmatize it because, you know, beauty in the skin and comfort and all that, you know. And I understand that concept, you know. But a lot of people, you know, it's normal for a lot of people to misinterpret it and take it the other way and say like, well, this is just a slight excuse to, like, you know, to show it off, you know. I mean, fair enough. It's a very gray spot. Yeah, it's a very gray spot, honestly, you know. And especially in the modern era where, like, you know, people are transitioning genders. So gender now dictates how gross a body is. So when a man turns female, right, suddenly that's gross. Like it's a weird concept now. So it's being questioned and being debated on how we can define gross or sexual or normal. So, and I think it's for the better to be able to define these things, because I don't think it was well defined in the first place. We just picked up some habits and ideas and just roll with it without question. So, so since we are talking controversy, what's your stance and stuff like lolly drawing? This is just my opinion. My take when it comes to lolicon art is that at the end of the day, okay, I'm talking about it in a materialistic standpoint. It's just a drawing, and it's a fictional character. It does not exist. Therefore, the law cannot enforce it. Therefore, it cannot be, enforced, and therefore, it's meaningless at the end of the day. It's in the eyes of the law. There's nothing they can do about it because it's a fictional character, right? But that does not excuse moral external judgments that people can find it weird, and I understand that. Like, it has the semblance of a child, and I understand the grossness that people find on it, but I am more leaning to the materialistic and standpoint that it's a drawing and therefore you can't do anything about it, right? When it's referring to an actual child, then that's where it's more problematic, right? But if we're talking about fictional characters, then there's nothing we can do about it. Like, at that point, just let them do whatever they want, right? That's where I draw the line, But I also understand if people like find it gross because of the semblance that it has. Sure, I can understand that too. So, even I find it gross sometimes, like, ooh. But even I understand, like, it's just drawing. I have to, get it over with. To me, I think it's very on the edge. Like, I do think it's okay, but in most cases, hard to say how much is fiction and how much is actually child there. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I am well aware that it's fiction, but like it's mostly based on the intellect of other people and how they may perceive it, right? Like there are people who are incapable of separating real life to fiction. So so it will be put to question. It's based on viewers' intellect, Ryan Reed, what did I walk into? Yeah, we're talking a bit of controversial topics. We were talking about nudity on nude art in in public platforms, and then we talked about lolly art and the morality of it. So I will not further elaborate on this because I think I said my piece. Obviously there's more nuance to this, like about intellect and the incapability of being able to separate fiction and like that, especially Shadman is the worst offender of that one. Like, oh my god, why did he do that and all that, Shadman. And again, the more you censor art of any type, you will be ultimately opening floodgates, I guess. Well, censorship, I generally do not like censorship because it's just a soft way of stigmatizing things, right? And it's in a way a form of vandalism to an artwork because, like, well, when you look at the statue of David, it's all about this bare human body, and putting a leaf on it, it's considered vandalism because that's not the intent of the original artist, right? And therefore, you're not able to enjoy the intent that this artist make, including the part that was covered, right? Because these artists you'll never know. Each and every part is intentionally, carefully placed, right? And censoring those areas could potentially miss out some meanings, if that makes sense. As much as most stuff is morally questionable and it's down to the person, I do just feel the general landscape of the internet causing hate campaign against stuff that isn't illegal just isn't right. True, right? It's just, I mean, the other caveat, I think, like just because it's in the law doesn't mean it's not immoral, right? That's the other caveat. And I understand that there are some laws that I fucking hate, and I was wondering why it was passed in the first place, right? But I also understand that these laws are passed for certain reasons that they want to prevent, and I understand why, right? But hate campaigns is like, no, smear campaign. I generally don't think smear campaigns is like the way to do it, honestly, because it's not a due process. Honestly, it's smear campaigns, hate campaign. It's not really a fair due process. It's like literally weaponizing like the public, if that makes sense. Better to keep it personal. The safest and the best way to avoid getting into conflict like that is just keep it personal. Keep it within yourself. You don't have to voice everything that every single thing, even your interests, even if it's potentially gross interests as well. Keep it personal. It's like it's a safe way to put it. Laws certainly do need to be updated for internet situations, but at least at this time, there isn't anything that can or would be done. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, I understand if people are like activists and they want a change in the law, and it will certainly take some amount of power. I know in my country, where it has been done in our recent history, where we overthrow the government in our recent history. Right, like around 1900 something. So a lot of us were we cling to that hope that we can change the law and whatever the government imposed to us. So we have that rebellious nature that we can change anything. There are certain I think it was also Thailand who has been successful in overthrowing their own government, right, recently. And it keeps us hopeful. The neighboring Southeast Asian countries hopeful that we can do that as well, and that's why I don't blame people, and I understand why people are hopeful for changing the law and fighting for it, because if it can happen, then why not? We've done it in the history. Our neighboring country has done it. So why can't we? So, I don't blame them if people take a stance to try to be active in politics and even attempt to make a change, because, it's been done before and it seems possible, right? So, our country. So if you look into our country, like young students in the most prestigious school, which is the University of the Philippines, are extremely rebellious, vocal, and active in protesting against our government whenever things seem to be going in the wrong direction. And for better or worse, and not actually doing anything useful. I think that all boils down to like your risk management and see if any of these things like are possible, It just boils down to our personal interpretation of these. How possible can it be? A lot of us in our country we believe that it's certainly possible, and I don't blame them for that. If they really think it's a winnable thing. But you do you. Everyone has a say for themselves, and that's fair. You know, if you think certain things are possible and they want to fight this fight, then sure, by all means. But me, I'm more in the kind where like I choose my battles. I have a limited time. I know that I have a limited time in the world with myself, my friends, my family, in certain time and in certain places, and I'll choose my battles. I'll choose where I expend my energy. You know. Oh, Gary, thank you for subscribing. I know we're in a bit of a serious topic right now, and I'm kind of done drawing, so I was kind of afraid it might be a little repelling to any new viewers who pop by and notice that I'm doing a very serious talk. So I'm glad you subscribed. Thank you for stopping by. I promise I am a lot more unserious than this. This is not usually the thing that happens on my stream, so you know. Usually I'm a lot more unhinged and unserious. So I don't like dabbling into politics online, because you know I could be saying the wrong things, and I could possibly influence people into the wrong things. So I try not to. I try to keep things to myself. You know. I suppose, but still, I do think activism has become more pretension. Yeah, that's fair. That's valid. Yeah, that's valid enough. You know, to each their own, really. Anyway, that's gonna be the end of the stream. Thank you for watching. This shit is the most detailed chat box I've ever drawn. And I will be coloring this maybe off stream. Maybe if I have the time to stream again tomorrow, I will be showing my coloring process. So, you know, we'll see about that. So that has been Ares. That has been the chat box. So the next thing I'm going to do is color this, that, or maybe I'll draw the borders. So the borders are like this. And I hope I can do this like relatively simpler enough, because I mean, it's a border. Like how much can you complicate a border? Like this one, okay. For Apollo, I made the border look like this. And it's a lot more complex than it needs to be. So, you know, I'll try to keep it simple, perhaps. So, you know. See, that's what it looks like. That's what the border looks like. So I'll be doing the same to Ares, but I'll figure out how I can design one fitting for the goddess of war. So anyway, I will be ending the stream. So thank you guys for watching. I'll be seeing you guys. It's 2:20 a.m. So I may as well sleep and get some rest. So good night, y'all. Good night. Good night. Bye-bye.